priesthood of your master. But on the other side of town, there's a cozy little home that belongs to a few people unrelated by blood, but by soul, by spirit, by the drive to be heroic. On the first day in the house, they were given a letter from the previous owner, who informed them that this house is a bit on the stranger side. You see, there's something in the basement called the Howling Portal, and occasionally you have to go inside to quell it. These new homeowners, always so brave, decided they were going to do that. Went inside, explored, and found a tomb of sorts, where Dweger statues filled the path. On the other end of it sat two coffins, inside of which sat, laid, mummified individuals. Sticky Fingers decided that the jewelry that these mummies were using weren't necessarily needed anymore. And that set things off, in a way. The two mummified figures awoke and left the cabin, forcing the intrepid adventurers to do battle with the Dweger left behind to guard it. Being that they aren't the type to just make a mess and leave it as it is, they sought a means to fix this problem. And so they met a fireball woman by the name of Inadog, who told them old stories about the land, about the children, and, I forgot what else. Regardless, she promised them that if they wanted to quell and calm the two spirits that escaped, children that escaped, Rabira and Farasta, she would send a means by which you could do it in good time. So, time has passed. Good time has passed. And after a week, as it often tends to be, a knock came at the door, and this would have been a great time for the song to stop playing. So we're just gonna, hold on.
You didn't go over what happened, what we did during downtime.
Oh, we'll get to that. Actually, yeah, you're right. So give me a moment to firstly, enough of that. Oop, I messed that up. So yeah, it has been a week since you all saw Inadog. What have you been doing in the meantime? Oh, right, there is a new addition to the house, serving the purpose of cooking and cleaning. It's one task. What is this figure's name, though?
Connie? Yeah, that was it. It was Connie.
Yeah, it was Connie.
So yeah, sitting in the kitchen, cooking and cleaning, is your construct, Connie. Doing the only thing it knows how to do. Yeah, other than Connie being in the kitchen, what have you all been doing? For those of you who went on the mission and found Connie, it's been a couple of days.
I've been training with Minerva. I've been trying to hone my skills as a swords master, and though it's been pretty difficult for me, finding my rhythm and pattern through it all helps me out.
Alright. Who else? What have you all been doing?
So Resco's had a mix of a couple things. So he's still doing that acting training for the play and everything. But between that, he's also been like kind of watching the construct cook things, like whenever it cooks. And he's been reading more monk books. Anything he just stumbles upon, like in like the shelves of the house or anything.
All right. Koya, what have you?
I'd imagine that he's been gone for a really long time. He's been knee deep in his lessons with Eddie's son, and working entirely on his monk skills. so he can be stronger and better in fights.
All right. Eddie?
Well, Eddie's felt like it's been such a long time. He's been trying to cook, but not been able to be in the kitchen. So he heard of a way to make water taste better. So he spent a lot of time trying to drink a lot of teas, but mostly just spitting them out because they're not better than water.
All right. And Joachim, who does not live in this house, what have you been doing?
He's been doing what he does best. Sitting at home, making some potions. That may or may not get everybody killed, but it's neither here nor there.
Mm-hmm.
That's what he's been up to. He's also been putting his feelers out there for a person. That's about it.
So, it is a peaceful day. As peaceful as Caladium can get with everything that's going on. And during this peaceful day, while you all are enjoying, while you all are enjoying the comfort of your domiciles, there comes a knock at the front door.
Resko hears it from the kitchen. He starts to say he was chopping some vegetables with the construct, and then he stops it. He puts down the knife. He goes in to the door. He just kind of peeks through the little glass of the door.
As you peek through the looking glass, no, that's not what it's called. What is that little glass called?
What is
peephole?
Sure, that'll work.
I think it is. Yeah.
All right. So yes, as you peek through the peephole, you see what appears to be a man standing on the other side, dressed in dark clothing. He's a very thin man, wearing very thick glasses.
From what I can tell, I roll a perception on him.
Do you mean insight?
Yeah, actually, yeah, that makes more sense. It's more what I'm going for.
Alright, from what you can tell through the peephole, this man is very innocuous. You can't imagine that he's here for any foul action.
Okay, so I just kind of open the door. I say hello.
Hello. Are you the new resident of this home?
I'm one of the residents. I start to kind of listening to his voice and the way he's speaking. I'm starting to wonder if I'm misjudged.
Could you tell me how many residents there are?
That seems like a strange question to come to someone's house and suddenly start asking.
Is it the pie lady?
No, it's not the pie lady.
Oh, thank God.
I am a neighbor of yours. I am normally out of town, but I see that in my absence, you have all moved in. I promise that I mean nothing dire by my request.
Request?
Yes, the request for information.
Oh, tell me more about you. If you're asking for information, then I think it's only appropriate that you introduce yourself.
Yes.
I say I offer to let him just kind of come in, since I got all my friends back here and everything, so we can talk.
So, hold on, let me just... very large. Okay, so, the man in dark clothing, whose eye kind of still too large, is going to get shrunk down a bit more. Yes. He comes in after you, let's go, at a very slow pace, taking very deliberate and careful steps. And he comes in and stops as he spots Eddie. And this man is taller than you, so he kind of bends over to look down at you. And he says, "Hello, you must be another resident of this house."
Yes.
I see.
Mm-hmm.
He walks past you.
I'm just gonna turn around and look at this guy.
I'll start to look too. This is not cool.
See, you're not a resident.
As I walk in, I say to everyone, "So this guy, he showed up at our house, and he's saying that he lives around here, and he wants to get to know some more information about us. So I suggested that perhaps he should come in and tell us about him."
He looks around, and he notices that you all have a house guest. Joachim is apparently already in the house. Joachim, well, you just dropping by for some tea. Okay, so yeah. He looks again, he realizes no, there was never a house guest. So,
I was wondering whether you were going to comment on it or not.
He takes a step, he steps as close between the tables as he and he says, "My name is Dr. Thaddeus. I have been with my client lately. I cannot tell you for what reason. Now there is doctor-patient confidentiality. Nevertheless, I have been with them lately. Is there an issue?
No.
Are you having breathing troubles?"
No, it feels like I swallowed a snail in my ear. It's fine though.
I see. If you require medical attention, I could provide it in a moment.
Oh.
Yes.
Hi, welcome.
Fast enough to save our life, or like
I assure
this
you,
speed?
I am a speedy and careful surgeon.
Speed.
Nice to meet you, sir.
He looks over to you and he says, "I see. You, too, must be a resident of this domicile. Is there anyone else here that is not currently present?"
We might have some people coming over, later.
We have slaves in the basement.
What?
Sometimes.
What she means to say is...
On the subject of the basement, has there been any problems lately?
Nope.
I don't know. Should there be any problems in our basement?
We had to get our
I
swimming
could
pool
not
renovated.
say.
It
I
was
do not
flooded a while
live
ago.
in your house.
You live here. This is our house.
Indeed. Tell me more about the swimming pool in your basement.
It's not there
Swimming
now.
pool? We have a swimming pool?
Yeah, we did. It was great.
Where did it go?
Poof.
Kind
Ooh.
of disappeared.
Disappeared.
You seem to be asking a lot of questions about our swimming pool.
Indeed. It is not normal to have one inside.
I like water. We have 3 bathtubs. Is that a problem?
Not at all. Your swimming pool disappeared then.
Yep.
I see. Then I will come back at another point. Do tell me if your swimming pool reappeared.
Are you saying it could come back?
Eddie, please sit back here.
So I go up to the guy and say, "So to get this straight, you came here and your intention was figuring out who lived here, like how many people lived here, and if we have a swimming pool in our basement, and if it's here, and that's what you wanted to know.
That is a approximate assessment.
Can I ask your interest in the swimming pool?
Doctor-patient confidentiality.
I'm gonna
Swimming pool?
kind of get up and just like kind of dress and like. So, does this have anything to do with the light?
I am not familiar with the light. He looks toward the ceiling. He says, "You do not seem to be having any lighting issue. However, as a surgeon, I may inspect your home at a later date, if any arises."
No need. Just curious. Thank you.
As a surgeon, do you have do you typically get into people's homes and fix their lighting?
As a surgeon, I tend to fix things that cause problems for my patients.
Not limited to their bodies.
No, of course not. There are many external things that must be excised on occasion.
So you told me about this client of yours.
I have many
And-
clients.
Yes, but specifically the one related to our basement. And you understand where I'd be a little curious, possibly even concerned, considering, certain circumstances, as to why someone I just met would be so curious for the sake of a mysterious client that I do not know.
Would you like me to prepare a meeting between my client and yourself?
Yes.
I couldn't find the swimming pool.
Very well. It shall be done. And so he continues towards the door.
When were you thinking for that client meeting to happen?
I shall contact my client immediately.
Okay.
I cannot tell you when they will be available, though.
In that case, in case I need to contact you, where would I be able to find you?
You merely need to walk down the road. I am the house on the edge.
The house on the edge. And what was your name again?
Dr. Thaddeus.
Dr. Thaddeus. Resko's gonna kind of cautiously reach out a hand to shake it with him.
He turns around. So he does so. His coat comes open, and a thin, bandaged hand comes out and grabs yours firmly.
Okay. Resko's gonna just shake his hand. Can I roll for what I roll for a handshake?
Let's say charisma.
Okay. Let's see, charisma.
I kind of want to look
And
him over
Bl-
as he's walking out. Yeah.
Yeah, I was just about
Must
to
be
ask. What are
one
you
hell of a
trying
hand.
to determine?
I want to see his intentions. Like, I know I can't tell exactly what he's thinking, but I want to know what's going on in his head.
As he's walking away and talking to Resko, you get the impression that he's a very dedicated surgeon. He simply went to investigate anything that may be causing illness to his clientele.
Okay.
And did you say, Joachim?
Oh, I said that must be one hell of a handshake.
Indeed. He's shaking your hand and says, "Yes, you have a weaker handshake. Have you been eating properly lately?"
Resko kind of turns this, looks away just for a moment. And it it could be noticed that his eyes just kind of are looking towards the kitchen. And he just says, don't worry about it.
Understood. If you need any medical attention, please feel free to contact me.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Of course. I look forward to speaking with you again. And as he opens the door, he finds standing on the other side, Joachim! Joachim, what has brought you towards this house of your former, your acquaintances?
I came to borrow some butt from Eddie's child.
Alright. So then, as he opens the door and he sees you there, he says to you, are you another resident of this house?
Odds no.
I see. Then do have a good day. And so, he walks past you, sort of heads down the road. So, you stand there now, Joachim. Hold on, I'm just trying to delete Dr. Thaddeus. So, you stand there, Joachim, here to borrow a book from Zert. And as he was just talking to Dr. Thaddeus, Resco meets you at the door.
Resco just kind of opens the door for you. Allows you to
Oh,
come
hello
in.
there.
Hello, how are you doing?
I'm doing quite alright, sir.
That's good to hear.
Is the young one available?
I believe he is. I mean, his dad is in here too. We're just
yes.
lounging over here, I believe.
Oh, yeah.
So, naturally, yeah, so go ahead. As you say good day, Zert looks up to you, and then he looks over to Eddie. Zert grabs a piece of paper that's sitting next to him and tosses it at Eddie's head.
It's one rude child.
My Discord's lagging a bit, okay, guys? It's not Eddie.
My apologies.
When I was taking a nap, what's the problem? Is the pie lady here? I sure hope if the pie lady's here, you do not wake me up.
Zert looks from Eddie to you, Joachim, and he says, I'm not allowed to talk to strangers.
Suddenly? Today? You've decided?
We are not strangers. You simply do not recognize me, is all.
Yeah, we slept together one time outside a haunted house.
He looks at you, Eddie, then looks at Joachim. He kind of shrugs. You get the impression he won't judge your taste, and he won't judge Joachim's either.
It was in a great big tent. There were snacks,
Even
supposedly.
already.
I didn't get any, but I did have a food contest.
Okay.
We should have an eating contest at home to train your belly.
He looks at you. Go ahead, Resco.
Resco just chimes in. We were inside the house, just dealing with a sort of a spectral
It's a sleep
terror.
problem. Dreamy problem.
Yeah, that boy was really crazy. He kept calling us heroes. He was a terror.
He was a pretty good kid, actually.
All right, I'll talk to the stranger then.
I mean, you don't have to. I don't.
What do you
he
want?
Stole a slave from me.
I understand that you are a
I made a friend.
man of learning.
I'm not a man.
I'm a man of learning. I've learned like 3 religions in 1 month.
Maybe. I wouldn't know, but that does sound like you are very knowledgeable in the way of religion. Perhaps, some could say. I'm here to inquire about your library.
Do we have?
What do you want to know?
Do we have a library?
What
What
sorts
book are
of...
you looking for?
He'll pull out a scrap of paper and write a name and write the name of a book and goblin on it
Are you
and
writing
pass it
some
over to him.
Notes to my son.
Is this a specific book? Or are you just trying to test his library?
Nah, I was just gonna let you make up a book, or you could test his library capacity. It doesn't matter to me. Either works. I was gonna bullshit it.
Where do you keep all these books?
All right.
You can keep all these.
He looks at your note there, written in goblin, and he goes over to the shelf next to the couch. He has you notice, you all notice, that the shelf has become a bit more populated with books. It seems that in his downtime, Zert has been acquiring them.
Where did you get all these books?
They come to me.
Like bats?
Sort of.
Mm-hmm.
He goes over to the shelf. Oops.
He fell into the couch cushion.
Resko's just like, you would be really surprised by the amount of books that Zert has accumulated. I mean, I actually borrowed a couple from just reading about monks.
Where have I been?
I don't know.
He grabs a fairly large tome and he comes over to you, Joachim. He hands you a book. And it has a title written in goblin. It says, The First Goblin Swordsman on the cover.
Now, would this be one of the books that I would have obtained in the Goblin Library in session 1?
Not quite. No, it isn't.
Alright. But I'm assuming this history check
Oh, yeah.
is...
From what? Yeah, go ahead.
No, I'm gonna let you finish.
So, yeah. From what you know about the story, it's not something you've encountered often in your studies over the years, but you have heard of it. Something of a folklore tale of sorts. A story about a goblin who finds a story about a goblin who finds a legendary sword in a cave, and the sword speaks to him, and he goes on a journey to fulfill the sword's mission. That's all you really know about it. It has never naturally piqued your interest before. But here it is. For some reason, you were drawn to request it, and it just so happened that Zert had it on his shelf.
Thank you, my good goblin.
You're welcome.
That's racist.
Well,
What?
One of them called a man.
Why would that be racist?
You could goblin. You could throw him. Talking like something like that.
Do you take offense to that, sir?
Just saying thank you. Goodness.
so,
I apologize. I did not mean to offend you.
Tell me goblin this, goblin that. Don't say goblin in public.
And Goblin, Joachim would like to excerpt, if this is always the case.
Zert nods slowly as he sits down next to Eddie. And as he sits down next to Eddie, another knock comes at the front door.
Someone else want to get this one?
The knock comes again.
Okay, I'll get it.
I don't live here.
I'm just playing the song this in the background.
Go here. As you open the door, you see a familiar figure on the other side. Not a lady with curling hair with pies in her hand, but a man with a broad chest and a very toned body. Standing on the other side, with a pack slung over his shoulder, is Vought.
Wow, it's been a long time.
Not that long, my friend. In fact, as you may recall, we interacted with each other last week.
I have no memory of this. But, well,
Understandable. You've been dealing with a lot lately. I hear that it causes all sorts of memory issues. But yeah, thanks for the welcome. Mind letting me in?
yeah, of course. I will step aside and be like, guys, Vot's here.
So Vought comes into the house and he waves good tidings to all of you.
Esco comes up and says, "Hello, it's good to see you again."
And it is good to see you too, my friend. How is your play coming along?
It's coming along well.
Good. He looks to Eddie. He pats you on the head, Eddie. Wipes the slime on his pen. He says, "How about you, Eddie the frog? How are you?" And young Xerxes, you seem to be in good health as well.
Resco kind of like looks over at Eddie. She's like, "Remember manners."
I assume Eddie is currently lagging.
Probably.
Alright. So, Vought said, "It's been a week. But I've thought about what you all said about maybe being able to come around here and helping out as a team member. As a matter of fact, yes, go ahead.
I was just saying, oh.
Yeah. So, as a matter of fact, when I just decided that Enidov, she said it came to her in a dream. She told me I would have to come here to you guys." And he reaches into his pocket and pulls out a cloth bag. And he says, "With this, we can make our first step to appeasing Ribera."
Hey, Vought.
"Hi, Blink. How are you this, He looks outside. "Afternoon."
Good. I kind of wanted to speak to you before, but I didn't really get the chance. We'll get to that later.
You sure we can sit down right now?
I'd rather there be less people around, if you know what I mean.
I understand. I don't understand. But we'll figure it out. So,
Resco looks at the cloth he was talking about, or what did he pull out?
a cloth bag. So just a think of it as a somebody took a rag and used some string to turn it into a bag to hold something.
Okay. Resco takes a look at it and says, "So what's inside?"
So, do y'all remember when Enidov told us that story?
Yeah.
She threw something on the fire, right?
Yes.
Well, this is that something. She says that in your place of living, there will be a portal of some variety, and if we toss this sand onto the portal, it will open us up and take us to a place.
We do have an interesting place in the basement, though I think we also have a fireplace here. I believe she tossed it on the fires before? Does it require fire to activate it?
She did not say that it would. She said simply throw it onto the portal and it will do the rest of the work.
Well, if there is a portal, I can show you where it would be.
Then, what are we waiting for, friends?
Let's proceed. Anyone else want to come for Whatever this is.
Sure, you
we'll wait
guys will
down.
need assistance.
All right.
Eddie, are you back?
That is a frog.
Alright, so then. Vought stands, and he follows you all to, presumably, your basement. At the sound of cooking and cleaning, it feels the now silence of the upper floor. So you all go down to your basement. Where did I put the basement at?
I was just wondering the same thing, actually.
Let's just clean up down here. La 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 la.
The thing in the back is a fireplace, right?
Yes, it is.
Okay.
So,
Eddie seems to be having PC troubles.
understood. Alright, so then, hopefully we can keep going and see. We'll catch Eddie up as soon as possible. Yes. Vought follows you all downstairs. Takes a look around as he comes down. He says, "My word, you guys have an interesting house, don't you?"
Yeah, we got it for a steal. Or should I say
You're-
free?
You'll have to tell me the story at some point.
Gladly.
It's a very interesting story.
I'm certain. He
As they
takes a
say,
moment
follow-
to... No, go ahead.
As they say, follow your dreams, and whatever you want will be there.
Joachim, as you come down here, what are you trying to perceive? You're muted, Joachim.
This is his first time here, so he's just looking around.
You come downstairs, and it looks like a pretty... Not complete lab, but you have the idea, you get the impression that someone set this place up to be something of a laboratory. And so yes, but he's following you, Resco, presumably.
Alright.
To the
So I lead him up to where the hole was. Is the hole still there, or is it?
yes,
just
it
like,
is. The hole is there, but where it was
There's
sort of
nothing.
cavernous before, it has a stone back to it, like somebody just broke off the layer of the wall, and now you're looking at what's underneath.
So I kind of raise a hand and just like point, like gesture over to where it was, and I kind of move the bars of the front of it. I say, well, this is our portal to our pool.
All right, well then. And he takes it back. He kind of bumps it in his hand. He said, "Let's see if it'll take us back to the pool then."
All right then.
Joachim, with this arcana, you can't really tell anything right now. It's just a normal hole.
I want to help Vought.
All right, well, he just takes the bag of sand,
Wait,
and
there appears to be some Durgar down in there. Maybe we should ready our weapons, just in case.
he holds up his fist. These are the only weapons I need.
Okay, fine, let's go.
All right.
Before Resco goes in there, he's gonna cast. What do you call it? Hold on, let me let my page load up.
Take your time. Take your time.
Alright. Enhance ability on himself and give, let's say, bear's endurance.
All right.
Nice.
So that just gives me target has advantage on Constitution checks, and it also gains 2d6 temporary hit points, which are lost when the spell ends.
And I'll nom me a potion of strength.
All right. So, he pours the sand into his palm, And he just walks up to the hole in the wall, and he tosses the sand at it. And as Vaught tosses the sand onto the wall, onto the hole, you can hear the sound of the stone beyond it shifting. As if, and not even as if, because you can see it yourself. You can see the hole, once just stone beyond the gate, is now sort of opening into a cabin of sorts, but you can't see beyond the entrance of it. And Joachim, you haven't seen it used in this application before.
Hello.
Hello, Eddie. Is there.
I fixed it. I didn't really fix it. I went in the other room.
So Eddie, all you missed today, Vought had a bag of sand given to him by Enidov. Use it to open up the portal hole in your basement.
Oh, I love Vought.
And Joachim, while you have never seen it used in this application before, just looking at it, you get the sense that this is some sort of teleportation magic. And he says, all right, so the Enidov said one thing to me. She said, the only thing we'll be able to take with us when we leave this hole is the knowledge we gain. I don't know what that means. You all live here, but I suppose we're gonna find out together.
I hope that means the swimming pool.
I look
I'm
over.
pretty sure that doesn't apply to me because my bag is in another dimension entirely.
What?
I look at everyone. I act like I'm saying this to everyone, but I can't help but like glance a little more at Blink. So let's just try not to do anything crazy while we're out.
I'm just gonna.
I never do anything crazy.
Yeah, let's not try to take the moral high ground here. Let's just enjoy ourselves.
Vought laughs as well. I don't know what's funny, but let's go.
Let's go pats Vought just kind of on the shoulder and says, "Say, after this little adventure here, would you have any interest in working together? I can teach you some bard things, and maybe you could teach me some monk things."
Absolutely, I have no issue with that.
All right, perfect.
So, he steps aside and says, I'm the guest here, but if you all want, I could be the first one to go in.
Esco says, now that just wouldn't be
I don't
polite."
live here.
And he just walks right into it.
Alright. So let's go. You walk into the hole, and presumably everyone else follows you. And as they follow you, give me a moment, as they follow you, you find yourself, strangely, not where you were before. You find yourselves outside of what looks at the building on the southern path, on the path south of the front door.
Is that a moat?
It appears to be, or some sort of garden water. Garden water.
Esco kind of looks around a little shocked. Like, this doesn't look like our the pool that I remember that we had. Must have gone through some reconstruction.
I like it.
One
I
hell of
forgot
a
to copy
basement.
bot. So grab hold. Oh wait, no, before that. So yes.
Having fun down there, Eddie?
I love water. We could probably afford a pool. We need to hire a pool digger. Or you could do it.
I'm an elf.
Hey.
I'm really good with all that stuff.
Hey!
Alright, so Vought, he manifests here as well, takes a look around, he says, fascinating. It doesn't quite
Yeah.
look like. Well, I suppose in a way. And he looks at the water and he says, "You can look at this as a pool."
Yeah, it's,
More
it's
of
a little
those.
different than it was before. Last time we were in this cavernous area. And we took a hallway and we ended up in this room with like some coffins and like I guess zombies, mummies inside of them, and some kind of religious painting in the very back. And there's just this giant pool-like area. Very different than this wide open space. A
Yes,
little more
very much
pleasant
so.
there.
He
I
goes back
like this
down.
better.
He goes back down the southern path and he looks back and he says, fascinating. And down that path where you all appeared, all that you can see beyond it is just an endless stretch of water.
Vesco kind of looks at like the trees and the flowers, and he's trying to figure out exactly where he is.
How did you guys get back last time we went through this?
The portal was still open. I think we should
I'll
still be okay.
check out these flowers.
They are pretty standard flowers. You
I'm not
you
checking them out. No, I'm not checking them out if they standard.
All right. So yeah, Resco. They're flowers that you are sure that you are sure you've seen on a number of occasions, probably even in the garden of the lady next door. As he's looking back at the water beyond, he says, "Well, either we go out there and swim, or we go through the front door." That's Koya, not Bot.
Well, I would like
Swim.
to take the time
Yeah, I'm gonna go.
to do
Swim.
something.
Yeah, what would Joachim like to do? All right.
We're all gonna swim. Group leader decided. Swim.
Vought walks up to the front door as you take this moment to perform your water breathing ritual.
Oh, this is
And-
casted on everybody.
Oh, all right. And he gives it a pretty hard knock.
He's not gonna wait for this fucking ritual.
Right? He waited.
Okay.
He's only just sat down with doing a ritual, and he said, "All right, I can hold on for a moment." So, following that, he goes up to the door, and gives it a pretty hard knock. Nobody answers it at first. Then he knocks again, a little bit more persistently, and as he does that, the door comes open.
Who the heck lives in our basement?
I guess, that would be a question I'd ask myself if I lived in that house. Nevertheless, but he proceeds inward and inside of the building.
I'm gonna walk in like past the door. And I'm gonna see if I can see anyone that like would have opened the door.
From where you're peeking in at, you can't see anyone. Can't see anything beyond the carpet leading inside.
So I walk inside and I just walk around the door and I see if there's anyone just like behind it or any kind of mechanism that's opening it.
As you walk through the door, you find that it opens into a corridor, and on either side there's walls. No sort of mechanism that you can detect. And let's see, it would have. Let's roll 20. Give me a moment.
What big ears you have.
Thank you. I enjoy my big ears.
What big eyes you have.
I'm an elf.
Well, then
You're a wolf.
Hey, I'm not the wolf of this group. That's Joker.
I don't know who that is.
Vesco like scratches his head, kind of like preoccupied for a moment, looking around. As he
There's
hears this
no
conversation, he's like, "You You know, Blink's been here since we've kind of known him for a while. I don't think he's a wolf.
Maybe he's a werewolf.
Would you like to be a wolf?
Can I be a cat?
A werefrog?
I didn't actually hear what you said. I'm sorry.
I can gum people to death.
I said, can I be a cat?
Can you be a cat? I mean, you may be whatever you wish.
Give me that potion, big boy. Let's go.
He's actually very small right now.
Let me check how many potions I have on my person.
No. I'm just. Oh, we'll see.
He's just kidding.
I was gonna try and find
No,
a
baby,
special
you
pod
baby,
for
you
it,
baby.
but according to roll 20, I have exceeded the maximum amount of data I am allowed to upload. So,
What the heck?
so yes, as you all enter this
Dang,
ruinous
messed up.
building, hold on, let me shrink. First, as you all enter this ruinous building, a woman sort of manifests in front of you.
Joachim hands Blink a potion.
How much? Wait, I have to consume an animal, don't I?
Consume, yes, just
No.
not eat, but you know.
Not
Gotta-
so sure about that.
Oh boy.
So,
I'm not sure if you have to be the one to kill her or not. We can find out. You're my guinea pig now.
You can keep the potion for now. We'll see.
So yes, as you all come in the front
Put it
door,
back in his pocket.
Does the woman, like-
Mhm.
does she just like appear, or she just like walks up, or?
she just sort of appears like she was always standing there, but only just now remembered to become visible.
Boga, boga, boga.
And she turns to you all, and you see a woman in a very fine robes, long white dress, like with another on top of it, sort of making that coat-like attire that you are normally familiar with. And upon this woman's face, well, look flowing down from the side of her head is pale purple hair, lavender even. Is lavender a pale color? Let's look that up real quick. Nevertheless, she has long, pale purple hair. I want to just say lavender before. Let me just, and then we, and then, All right. Well, that's not quite pale purple. Nevertheless, lavender hair, and upon her face, above just her nose, above her nose and eyes, in particular, there's an ornate mask. As you all, as she manifests, as she turns to you, shocked a little, and she says, "Oh, my apology. I heard the door, but I did not think to come and open it."
You didn't think to live in our basement either, I bet, huh?
I am
She just says-
confused. I am not
No.
in your basement.
This is my basement.
Resco just says, very quickly, so the door actually opened itself mysteriously. I didn't see any kind of mechanism.
Of course not. You all must have been invited here. Tell me about yourselves. Which of the children have you come in contact with?
I knew we were vampires.
Children?
I'm gonna look away.
Zert is my child.
I have heard of Zert among the children.
He is a child. My child.
Could you
Well,
be a little bit
No,
specific
oh,
about-
I say you are misunderstanding what I mean when I say children.
the children, so I know we've had interactions with people that have come into contact with, Yemestia, and there was that one girl we met that, she used like Tolden's power or something. We keep coming into contact with all these interesting people.
Toladin and Yemesha, those aren't ones that we normally hear about often here at the Academy.
Is a Ribera present?
Do you perhaps mean the Ruby Child Ribera?
Indeed, I do.
Well, unfortunately, no. Though it would be great if one such child could appear before us. Unfortunately, we have never been able to contact them beyond our first interactions with them.
About there was like the sapphire one.
You mean Ferasta?
That's correct.
So, you've come in contact with... Oh, no, let me just take note. You know someone who's come in contact with Yameshta, someone who has come in contact with Tuladin, and you are familiar with Ribera and Ferasta.
Yes, we actually had, direct run-ins, kind of, with at least the light of Rivera and, was it Ferasta?
Ferasta, I see. How very curious. You know, it has been a very long time since someone has had the opportunity to come in contact with Ribera and Ferasta. We believe that they were attacked at a point and sealed away by terrible individuals. Even now, we've hardly heard of anyone coming to our school who had that connection.
What would it mean if they were released into the world to you?
Well, and as she said that, she reaches under her robe and pulls out this pendant she has around her neck. It is a ruby carved to resemble an eye. And she says, well, it is believed that Ribera and Ferasa had their eyes stolen. If they were to be released and their eyes aren't returned to them, they may go around and try and find a new eye. As our school has gone out of our way to make this, and she indicates the necklace, and she said, if given the chance, if Ribera appears, I will give this eye to her. And hopefully this will offer some sort of penance, some sort of peace.
Oh,
But yes, you were
see.
about to speak.
An eye for an eye makes the world go blind.
Joachim will reach into his bag of holding and produce the ruby eye.
Well,
She picked this up. She picked this up, rather.
He doesn't
She
have
does?
it there. He just,
Okay.
he just produces it. She can't touch it. Just so we're clear.
She walks a little closer and she peeks at it and she says, how curious. Could this have been... Surely this is not the eye they used to seal Ribera with.
Man.
Curious.
It could be. So, what would you say would happen if perhaps they got their hands on the original eye? Could innocents get hurt?
It's a possibility, but... Oh, we require research. I'm sorry. I am the headmistress here. My name is Hilda. I should have introduced myself sooner and explained our school here. It's a very small place, isolated within the dreamscape. It is a place where those who have come in contact with the children, or some of the, let's call them artifacts of the children, where you can come and learn how to utilize the power you have been granted.
Is that so?
Indeed. For example, and as she said this, she holds up a finger, traces sigils in the air, and she says, this, for example, the very ability to maintain this dreamscape is granted by the power of Mr. Dreamy.
Mm-hmm.
Resco kind of like his eyes go
Dreamy?
wide.
I don't know what any of this means.
Why's one get here?
Well, normally it requires an invitation. And as she's getting ready to explain, she looks over at Resco. She says, is there a problem?
I think I've met Mr. Dreamy.
So you've been to Von der Keep before.
That's right.
How is the family? I heard that they recently had a son. What was his name again?
He's so annoying. I mean, fun.
What was his name again?
Chipmunk kid.
It's not a chip. He wasn't a chipmunk.
I don't imagine it was Chipmunk Kid. Oh, what was that name? I believe Astera.
Astera.
And is
Yes,
the young
I don't-
one in good health?
Kind of.
He's doing
He-
great recently.
And how
as-
about his...
as-
Go ahead.
Honestly, when we met him, he was going through a bout of trouble, but I feel like we were able to help quell some of that.
Well, that tends to be the way of infants, isn't it? They always tend to be going through some bout of trouble. But
Yeah.
you know what they say, when a baby cries, you should, on occasion, let it cry it out. Don't spoil it too much.
Yeah. And we just kept saying, hear this, hear that.
That's silly. A child of that age would not be able to speak.
There was a baby?
Yes, Astera was only recently born, not even a year ago.
So what about another child that perhaps belongs to them?
As far as I
around the age of
know.
16?
No, they have only one child. Well, how are Mr. and Mrs. Vonda?
They
They
only
seem
met
dead.
kid.
I beg your pardon.
There was only a boy. A kid.
I think
Chipmunk kid.
It's possible
we went
that-
to Vonder Keep, but what we saw was not quite what you're describing.
Mm-hmm.
We did meet a younger child, but he wasn't, a baby. I mean, he invited us to a salted dinner, and we all talked and spoke.
We had eating contests.
Interesting. Well, Mr. Dreamy's power is, well, let me simply explain. The Vonda family are the ones who are in complete control of Mr. Dreamy's power. Were they to be lost, who knows what sort of havoc it could wreak. Astera, when his time comes, he will attend the school and we will teach him how to use the power so that it does not become an issue for him either.
I believe
Nevertheless,
it's too late for that.
too late? Or has it not happened yet? I have a theory for you all. Mr. Dreamy's power, the dreamscape, is allowed to sort of exist outside of space and time. So perhaps young Astera has sent you all back to a point where he was merely an infant.
What is a Mr.
Oh.
Dreamy?
You see, I specialize in space and time.
Mm-hmm. Go on.
I don't believe he's an infant.
I imagine that's where you all came from. He's not. But we're wasting time, right? I was going to... Well, I'll let you all decide. Would you like to see our library or perhaps see our classroom?
Wasting time.
Take
You
me to the
didn't
library.
even ask us for tea.
I'll go
Well,
to the
I'm
library.
sorry.
Tea, I mean water.
We don't serve food here, unfortunately. Only knowledge.
What?
Mhm.
I'm a-
She said, to the library then.
I guess I can eat knowledge if you're...
I would be curious about the classes, like what sort of things are being taught here.
Well, then let us go to our classrooms first. I understand that the majority rule the library, but I would imagine it would be quicker for us to go to the classrooms. And so she leads you all to the southwest.
Bugs.
And so you all, Bot follows. It's just difficult to be two characters at once. Yeah.
Alright.
Bot follows. And you all find yourselves in the hallway with 3 classrooms. I don't know. I gotta now go over to the other map and grab hold to the headmistress, Hilda, and also copy over Bot.
They're all so happy.
It's all about that knowledge.
All right, knowledge.
Yikes. Are you a Pokemon trainer?
Could we use some of this
so-
knowledge to get a Ferrari by chance?
What would a Ferrari be?
I'm just kidding.
A very fast horse.
Oh, I see. Well, I don't know about that, but as she leads you onward, she says, each classroom has a different focus. It depends on which children, which child, or which artifact came in contact with you. It is all very simple, really. When you come to our school, you tell us of your interaction, and we will assign you to a class. Each day, you will be. That's the wrong person. Each day, you will be taught in it just a little bit more and more.
Just curiosity. Which one of these would be Toladen's classroom?
That will be down the next hallway.
Okay, just curious. Thank you.
How does one enroll?
Well, first, you simply tell us which artifact or child you've come in contact with. However, it is. Sorry. Did you say the Sky Woman?
I stabbed her one time.
Fascinating. In what context did you stab her?
Well, technically Blink stabbed her.
Hey, I didn't stab her.
We found her in a wizard's chambers in jail cell, and she was just withered and defeated looking, and she granted our party some sort of enchantments, and then she asked for a knife and stabbed herself.
I see. And she steps back and she comes over. She says, well, this area is meant for people who come in contact with the artifacts, and as such, she leads you all back to the second room. She said, those who have come in contact with the Sky Woman and who have been granted power by her, they come to this room to learn. But yes, I can tell that now's not quite the time to think about enrollment.
Because we're
Well,
waiting.
No, I would not be so hasty. There is always time to speak of enrollment.
I would have curiosity. How would we come? Would we be able to come back and forth to attend this place, or just at least visit some classes every now and then, just to
She pulls out a card from her pocket, and with the same glowing finger that she used before, she writes sigils onto it, and she said, think of this as an invitation. When deposited in the right places, it will allow you to come into our school. And you're looking at it, and it's a card with very intricate design of it. She wrote the sigils in a way that sort of resemble a flower, but they're written with this sort of black energy, and that energy settles as like ink.
Is this any way at all similar to my purple card?
Is Joachim asking that, or is that out of character?
Out of character.
Yes, it
I'm just
resembles your purple card in a way.
Okay.
And she hands this black card to you, Resko, and she says, well, she takes it back. Sorry, I can only give it to students of the school. It would be dangerous to simply give this card to any person.
I wish to enroll.
Which child or artifact have you come in contact with?
I've come in contact with Yemeshta and Toladen personally. I've also come across these two, Ribera, as you have seen, and he'll pull out the sapphire eye.
She looks at it and she says, "Yes, indeed, you have. But, I'm sorry, to be enrolled in our school, they must have granted you some of their power."
Alright. Yorkum eats both of the eyes.
Uh,
No, I'm just fine. I'll do that.
The Joker move right there.
yeah. What I can do for you, though you do not have the power, what I can do for you is provide you some of our readings about them.
I would definitely see that.
My son likes to
I'm
read.
quite interested too, actually.
He's a nerd.
What was that, Koyo?
No, I said I'd be quite interested too in these readings.
Yeah, I'd like
So-
some books until.
Wait a sec. Damon,
Yeah,
are these holes in the wall canon? I just
Oh,
got
yeah.
back at the computer. I was on my phone before.
absolutely.
Alright, I'm gonna examine this shit. Do I need to roll perception or investigation?
Either one. As you're doing that, a bot comes up and he says, "This is all well and good, but your school looks like it needs a bit of a budget."
They cut
What?
funding all around the areas. Schools
What?
no longer.
What's going on here exactly? And she looks at Bot with confusion. And Joachim, based on this investigation, looking at the holes and damage to the walls and such, it seems like perhaps there was a battle here at a point. And the walls are damaged in that way.
Alright. And they haven't bothered to fix them?
No. In fact, based on what Vought just said to her, she doesn't even notice any holes.
Alright, they're all dead. But I'll go ahead and use mending. Even though they're all super dead, I'm sure. at this
So
point.
she says, "Then, well, I would love to let you all sit in the classroom, but I promise you that we would make haste to the library."
Is Resso's kind of just standing, kind of like in this room? Roll perception just to see if you can hear any of kind of like the conversations and what's being like taught in the room.
Right now, as you look around, as you listen in, people aren't really talking so much. The lesson, whatever it was, has been handed out, and now the students are busy at work with it.
Can he discern anything on like the chalkboard?
General writings about worship towards the sky, about on days when it rains heavily. That is when the sky woman has when the sky woman has is at her strongest, and when those who are beholden to her will be at their strongest.
Mhm.
And Eddie, what are you trying to steal from the person who is hard at work?
Homework.
So you walk up, make it seem as if you're looking around the classroom, and as he's working on the next page of his assignment, you come over and you snatch up the page he just finished.
Way to go, Eddie.
I expected it to fail. So proud
Alright,
of
so I
myself.
totally see this and I give Eddie a thumbs up.
The headmistress does not see it, and she says, "Well, let us leave the students to their task. If you all enroll, we can see about you all getting a chance to sit on each class yourself." So she leads the way. She says, "Yes, these are the rooms for the artifacts, though we don't particularly teach we're using Mr. Dreamy's power anymore. You have to speak to the people of Von to keep for that." And so
I ask as we're walking away, so about this Mr. Dreamy, I'm curious. Has there been anything off with him lately?
well, Mr. Dreamy is a fickle entity, to put it politely. He has a tendency to, well, if unchecked, well, I'll just put it like this. As I stated previously, If the Vonda family was to disappear, then Mr. Dreamy's power would go literal haywire. And let's say that Estera, he's merely an infant now, a toddler. If his parents were to die before he learned how to use the power, Mr. Dreamy would perhaps subject him to nightmares of all varieties.
That would be no good.
Indeed. Of course, I don't imagine that the Vonda family would die anytime soon.
Sure.
And
And
what
she
makes you
chuckles
believe this?
Well, they're very capable. It would be as if someone could... If they were to die, then the people here in the school would be in danger, to say the least.
What would happen to the people in this school?
Well, as we are in a dreamscape right now, we would more or less be trapped in the dreamscape.
How would you be freed in that case? If something
Hey,
like that were to happen.
I could not even begin to guess. I suppose if the dreamscape was... Oh my, what a very troublesome question. We'll have to look into this when we head over to the library. Please follow me. And she turns on her heels and starts down the hall again.
This better be a fully stocked library, that's all I know.
So she leads you all across the exterior, and as she's going, Vada's looking around. He's taking in the damage, and he's really thinking about it. And she leads you all across the hall to the other side. Y'all gonna have to give me a moment because I gotta copy paste both of them. So first of all, library. And then we got Vod as well. And we got Vod. Not quite. There we go. Copy. Library. Then what we're gonna do is we're gonna grab the ribbon and drag it over. And so yes, she steps into the library and you can see other students around, sort of lounging, going over their book. A librarian sits at the desk. She waves to her as she comes in and she leads you all to follow her. And she says, "This is our library. Over the course of the years, we have cataloged information concerning the children and how to really familiarize yourself with the power. We've often cataloged journals of people who have come in contact with their power before.
I'd like to check out a book on Tolden.
And then please talk to the librarian."
Good evening, ma'am. I'd like to check out a
Good
book on
evening.
Tolden.
Of Toladin, I see.
Let me just, and she goes over itinerary. She looks in.
Yes, okay. On the second floor, in the second row to the back, on the third bookshelf on your left.
Second floor, second row. The last third book row. This right here.
Yes. So
Resco goes up to her and takes, like, assuming there's like maybe like some kind of, you know how they have like the little scraps of like paper that are, and like little short pencils. Takes one of those. It's like, so I want to look at books for Yameshja, Ribira, Toladin, what was it? Ferasta.
I'll type that out. Ferasta.
Okay. Got it written down. I just can't read my handwriting.
All right. She said,
Aye, my word, you've come in contact with a few of them, haven't you? Well, Toladin is in the third row. No, sorry. The second row from the back on the third bookshelf on your left. Now, for your Yameshja, that would be in the first row as you go up the stairs and on the bookshelf in the far right. Ferasta, you want to go all the way to the back. and check the third bookshelf on your right. And for Ribera, you want to go and check the fourth bookshelf on your left.
Okay. Thank you.
Of course, of course.
And I just wanted to say, you're doing a great job today.
Oh, thank you.
Like walks away and he's kind of thinking as he says that, kind of questions himself why he's realized kind of at this point like the dust that the lady used before kind of was showing like past memories and stuff like that, and he's assuming kind of that using it like this again, the reason they haven't gone to like the basement is because it's some kind of dust or powder that's meant to show the past. So he's wondering why he's talking, if it's even meaningful to talk to these entities, like pay politeness or respect.
Hilda looks around. As you get that list, she looks around and she says, "Please take your time. Explore the library to whatever extent you feel necessary. And if you need me, you can find me in my office." So, yeah, she heads out. And Vought, he says, "Well, we gotta explore." He goes over, says that he doesn't even sit. He leans on the table in the back and starts having a conversation with the two students there. So, Joachim, you entered this area first and quickly made haste to the back wall.
Damn it.
On the
I don't want to do that anymore, but I will let you finish.
Alright, that bookshelf in particular, you see books talking about the courtesan. There are books that talk about the courtesan, how the courtesan visits a person, appears either as male or female, depending on what attractions you have, and will grant you a boon to sort of romance anyone you so see fit.
Now, I've got a question for you, Damon.
Certainly.
What would I roll to see how quickly I can read? Is that intelligence?
Yes, it would have to be intelligent.
Alright. So I'm gonna roll intelligence.
Alright. With that, I'll say...
At nat 20, can I read all of these books right now? Thank you.
No. I will say you can skim through a medium-sized book in under 5 minutes. But there's quite a few of those books on this shelf.
I want to read everything in here. 5 minutes. How many books is approximately in here?
The library is completely full. There are thousands of books.
Thousands of books, 5 minutes. You know what? I got an owl. That's gonna help me too. Let's go.
Well, anyway, as Joachim goes over the books on a courtesan, we'll go to Blink. You find a shelf filled with books of heroic and arguably villainous conquest of those granted strength by Toladin.
I want to check out the heroic one as well, and then after that check out the villainous one, just to see what kind of path there could be if I misuse this power.
Alright, so then we're gonna say, roll 2 intelligence. Alright, so with that, you take a good look at the shelf. None of the books really indicate precisely if they're heroic or villainous, but you take a peek inside and clear as day on the front page, notes have been made by people who have read the book, so it basically indicates what type of stories these are. And let's say you're going to grab 2 of them and keep hold of them for now.
Yeah.
Resco. Yeah, Resco. What shelf are you starting at?
So he started kind of over here, like he's kind of gone through, just sort of taking an eye through like all the different sort of shelves, like picking up books here and there. but he's going like specifically to all the shelves that he mentioned to the librarian.
All right.
And
So
kind of looking.
Go ahead.
Like he's mostly looking for things to better understand those individuals, and also in the case that like they kind of go rogue or their followers go rogue, how to peacefully incapacitate them.
All right. So on the Yamesh itself, you see general spattering of books, and each one has a title that doesn't really suggest anything bodes well for those who come in contact with Yameshta. Most of the books talk about the fall of a crown priest, or the hubris of a crown priest, or a rivalry between crown priests, and how things tend to go bad with that. As you're going over it, you're not really seeing any book that suggests anything good comes of it. But some books are missing from the shelves.
Damon, I've got a question. I forgot the Grey Demon's name.
I
The
do
gray
not
one.
believe I named it. Oh, wait, no, you're talking about the Great One. Yeah, Alley there.
Yeah, Alizam. Okay, that was it. I'd like to ask the book keep about books on Alizam.
Did you find me the librarian?
The librarian. She is a keeper of books, goddammit.
It's true. She says,
Alexam, alright, well, if you go to the first row, there is a thin bookshelf. If you check out that one, you should be able to find books on Alexam.
She said thin or third?
thin bookshelf.
Alright, so right here. I don't know why this dude is so big, but he needs to be less big. That's all I'm gonna say.
Eddie, what are you going to request of the bookkeep?
I'm just harassing her.
She said,
Sir, in the library, we give each other personal space so that we have breathing room.
Sorry. How you doing today?
I am alright. Would you like to have me look up one of the books?
No.
Oh, well.
she sliced a cucumber sandwich over to you. She said, would you like one then?
Oh, no.
I'll take that as a yes.
As that's going on, Roscoe, this next shelf you're at doesn't really have anything about anything you've been familiar with, though it's a very small shelf. It speaks of the hunter, and those who have met them, those who have been chosen by it, have been granted a certain boon with the use of their blood.
Interesting.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, more shells, more shells. There's all these titles, beings you haven't heard of before, none that really stand out to you. You have a general idea that each bookshelf contains information about that particular entity.
So he's just, let's see, where were all the shelves again?
Alright, so the bottom one here, that was Jameshta. This one is Firasta. I think it was this one that was Rivera. And if it wasn't before, it is now.
Alright. So he just kind of goes to each of them.
Which?
And takes, like he goes through, each of the shelves, and pretty much every shelf he takes at least one book and sort of skims it, but at least, especially for Yameshta, he takes a while looking through some of the different books and sort of like looking at each chapter, at least like the start of them, and just kind of makes his way.
We'll say, on the Yamesh itself, the books pretty much start the same. They speak of a person who came into power and thought to themselves that this would be their chance to use it perhaps for good. In some cases, they do say for good. Others, they simply imply that this power will be very useful for what they want to do.
So I'm gonna say Risco looks at the. He looks for some kind of. He looks at the ones that use their power for good to see like how that sort of happened, and he's also going to look at the ones that kind of like lost their power and kind of what sort of like changed happened, like how it was lost.
Alright. So, as far as the book's concerned, those who wanted to use it for good, it speaks of areas that have been conquered in ways by some force or another, and someone who came into your master's power and thought to liberate that area. However, there's something about using your master power where the closer you get to becoming a ruler of a sort, the more followers you get, the more power your master seems to be able to speak to you. And that tends to go from them trying to be good to those trying to be bad. It's not trying to be bad, but sort of becoming bad. The books you're looking for about for the losing power one, I want you to roll an intelligence.
Okay, intelligence.
All right. You take a look upon the shelves, and the titles don't really tell you much. So you get the impression that none of these books will really tell you anything, at least none that are present, will tell you much about losing or gaining power.
I think it rolled twice because the first time it like rolled on the actual. Okay. So I guess I'll go and check out. I think I'll go check out like the Tolden stuff kind of first, and then he'll go to like the Rivera and the other one.
Alright, so yeah, you stand beside Blink as he picks two books off of the shelf. You look at as he's skimming through these books. You look over the shelf, and books of heroic feats, books of villainous feats. As you skim through them, as you get to the first few pages, you get the idea that Tolden grants power to those who would fight on the front line.
He's gonna look for books because like the champions that are. He's gonna think to the one person that fought with us with Mr. Dreamy. So he's gonna look for, I guess, books.
Let's say roll intelligence.
Okay, and he'll also what do you call it? Just books about Still thinking about the champions that kind of leaped off the valley the other day, and kind of look for how you deal with those.
With that row, you skim over the titles of the book, and you find one that stands out, and is in the simplicity of the title, simply called "My Quest." So you pick this book up off, and you skim through it, and first few pages talk about someone who came in contact with Tolden's power and decided they would not try to go for anything heroic or villainous. They would just use this power to fight. And in doing that, they will often get dreams where Tolden points out a target, someone they must defeat. And by defeating that person, their abilities with Tolden's might grows and grows and grows. So you get this impression that, based on what you're reading and what you saw with the fight before, that people who come in contact with Tolden's power, if they go around challenging people, fighting them, defeating these champions, they'll grow stronger. And Blink, what are you trying to perceive?
I'm just trying to look at him reading that scene if I can pick up on what he's reading.
Alright, so Elasco comes up to you, him being your buddy, and all you kind of peek over his shoulder at the book he's going over.
Elasco kind of like looks like he's looking over the book, and he just says, "There's some interesting stuff in this one. It's just talking about kind of like how Tolden kind of comes to them, kind of in their dreams, and it tells them to find someone or something and deal with them, and they grow stronger.
Interesting. So let's say that maybe, like, hypothetically, Tolodin would show someone like a wolf. I guess, that the champion of Tolodin should go and fight that wolf, huh?
I mean, I guess so. If that's... Yeah.
Based on what you're reading, that seems to be a pretty accurate assessment.
I see. Okay, I'm just curious. Sorry about the oddly specific questioning.
Esco kind of blinks as he says the phrase oddly specific, and he commits that to memory.
Alright. Koyo, what have you been doing in the library?
I actually wanted to ask the librarian if there are any books about the dreamscape.
Books about the dreamscape would be located to Mr. Dreamy. We have but a small selection of those here. If you check the second row, all the way on your right, there should be a small shelf, and you'll find an assortment of the books about Mr. Dreamy and his powers in the dreamscape.
Okay, so right here-ish, right here?
Yes. It is the furthest one. We got right there.
Alright, I want to learn everything I can about the dreamscape.
Alright,
Hey, man, I don't think you read at 5 minutes like I do.
I'll have you roll intelligence.
I'm not as smart as you, yo.
Alright, what the hell? You go over the shelf and you find a pretty conspicuous book, Dreamscapes, Do's and Don'ts.
Kind of basic, but I'll get ready. I'll get to reading. I need to learn.
Disconnect. Uh-oh. No one's responding. I disconnected.
No.
No, thank you.
No, I don't think you can hear us.
I've reconnected. So yeah, the last thing I heard was that's a pretty basic title or something along that line.
Right, but I'll still get to reading it.
Right. So we're going to say you're going to get to reading that. And as you all are going around, doing your reading, picking up books here and there. Wait, before we do that, right, Joachim, you went to a shelf concerning Alexam.
Correct.
And let's see, what are you looking for?
Specifically, I want to learn more history on Alazam.
Right.
I'd like to know what his powers entail. I'd like to know what his champions are typically like, and so on and so forth.
Alright, so we're going to say roll an intelligence. And we're going to collect our information as the scene goes on.
Hold up. I'm chrono shifting that because that's a dookie intelligence roll. Alright, there we go. I'm okay with that. But hold up.
Alright.
Actually, I'm putting guidance on that shit too. 28. Okay. Good with that.
Alright, so scanning the bookshelf, you find it pretty quickly. It doesn't really it doesn't seem, based on the title, like it would tell you much. But there's a book that sticks out to you, simply titled My Journey with the Grey One. And in the first few pages, you get the idea. Usually, you're reading a book about someone, a journal written by someone who came in contact with the Grey One, and what became of them following that. So, we're going to say you're going to go over this book, as Koyo goes over here, as Resco and Blink goes over there, and as Eddie, where did Eddie go? Oh, what is Eddie looking for?
Eddie actually touched almost every bookshelf in this entire library. He's like picking up books that kind of look like he wants to touch them and leafing through them.
The books that stand out to you in particular are the ones with golden lettering. It's not clearly not made of real gold, but they shimmer as you walk past the bookshelf. They seem to have been compiled by people with money, and they all talk about how they came into this power and they used it to make a life for themselves. That's the general opinion you get from it. And as you're going over that, we're going to say Resto comes up to another book and he starts reading about Verhasta. And we're going to hold on to that scene for a moment, because as you all are reading, Vought is getting comfortable with a couple of the students there, going over their lessons. He's having a conversation, and information is being gained. So, as you all read and study and such, collecting information, time passes. An hour, 2 hours.
An hour? Hold on, that's a lot of books I read. That's like 60 books I read if it's 2 hours.
Well, you would have to pick a specific shelf.
I have to pick a specific shelf? Alright, well, this shelf right here.
Alright, so there, yeah. Eventually, an hour passes. And Vought, he walks over to you and he says, alright, I think I've collected a good amount of information. Do you suppose the others have?
There's no such thing as enough information.
I see. You're one of those types. Well, I'll go and ask them then. So he goes on, up the stairs. Walking past each and every student, he sees you, Koiel. And he stops and he says, alright, Koiel, what information do you have? And Koiel, from the book you've been reading, Dreamscape, Do's and Don'ts, you get the idea that a dreamscape has to exist within the mind of a specific person. And one of the biggest do's you don't want to do is disturb the person who's sleeping. If for any reason the dream ends, say they get killed or they get awoken, anyone inside the dream will be trapped there. Passage to the dreamscape would have to be created through some other means for them to get out, if even. So, biggest don't wake the dreamer.
Never.
Biggest do, make sure that the dreamer is comfortable as they lay down.
So, is
Go
there
ahead.
any information in here that kind of links up with, how we saved Dara from, Mr. Dreamy earlier, a while ago?
So, what the book tells you, basically in the do's and don'ts, is that if Mr. Dreamy's power isn't truly controlled by someone, isn't truly controlled, he's going to pretty much find a target and create a stretching dreamscape out from them. So what you encountered in Vonderkeep was exactly that. Astera became his target and he used it as a conduit to expand the dreamscape.
Okay.
By defeating him, you didn't quite defeat Mr. Dreamy, but you more or less pacified him in a way.
Well, I'll relay all this information about them.
Not interesting. It might be good to keep in mind, in case we probably won't be able to defeat Ribera or Ferrasta, but if we encounter them, then we get the chance to calm them down at least.
Yes.
And Resco, he comes over to you. He sees you standing at another book, and he comes over and he says, alright then, Resco, what have you figured out? And Resco, for you, I'll say, which bookshelf do you really want to focus
on? Let's see. Say you spent a lot of time over kind of like. Say you probably would have read a lot about Yamesha, and I had another thought. I guess you mostly just the Yamesha told him.
Then we'll say, from what you read about Yamesha, it seems Yamesha was similar in a way to Ribera, and Ferrasta, where Yamesha lost his third eye. And so, the being that people have been dealing with, the priesthood has been dealing with, is more or less not quite fully Yamesha. It seems to be like it's anger personified. So you get this impression as you're going over your books, these books, that maybe there would be a way to keep someone from going evil if you could bring them in contact with your master's eye.
Am I able to discern any place I would find this eye?
In the books, it doesn't really give you much of an idea, but as you were going over them, and a lot of them you read, you get to the point where it says there's this passage in these books where the person had a dream, and in this dream, they were on the edge of a ruinous castle that was to sit near a pillar, a tall, not pillar, but that's a mountain range. It's sitting near a tall mountain range, and that's really all you get. The reading don't really tell you where the mountain range is. Just that these people always get to this dream at some point.
So a mountain range and like a castle.
Mm-hmm. Put my pen at. There we go. So yes.
And then was I able to discern any kind of like what the environment would be like for people of like Tolid?
All right, yes, sorry. Give me one moment. Let me write this down real quick. All right. That is not how you spell mountain. All right. So yes, Caladium. From what you read, especially in the My Quest book, there's no particular evil to Caladium. It's all about how people use it. Caladium will grant his power to those who seek it, be they strong or be they weak. His only intention is to make them stronger. There is, of course, which you've learned before from Enidov about Caladium's anger, but these books don't really talk about that, especially not My Quest. My Quest just takes you through this guy's journey of becoming stronger and stronger and stronger. He said, and it's going through it, he said he has not gotten any strong desire either way to bend to something's will. He just wants to fight. And Caladium's power has allowed him this chance.
So it wouldn't tell me anything about the nature of like who it like asks like the champions that they have to fight.
So it seems that Caladium, from what you can read, it says that Caladium will point at a champion that it knows you will encounter. It's something like foresight, and the idea that if you will encounter this person in a capacity that you could fight them, fighting them and being the one to defeat them will grant you power. It seems to not particularly have any reason other than the desire to see you overcome them. So they could be evil, they could be good, they could be a completely neutral person. One of the stories in this question's book, it talks about how they came into a town one day on their way to a place where they know gladiators fight. They figured that Caladium would tell them to fight someone there. But while he was stopping in his town, they showed them the captain of the guard. And the captain was a good person. was kind to the people and such like that. But Tuladin wanted the writers to fight them. So, regardless of their motivation, the writer chose to fight. So yes, you get an idea like this. Toladin will point towards the strong, and you want to see his champions overcome them.
Does it say what sort of level that they could eventually reach?
As you go through this book, and particularly as you get to the end of it, you get this idea that the person go through their journey has gotten to a point where they can use Toladin's power without stopping. They will never be lost to this desire to battle that normally feels the champion of Toladin. So long as you keep fighting and keep proving yourself, Toladin will grant you a power until it gets to a point where you can use his power for so long that there seems to be no negative effect to it. Any more questions?
I guess I would wonder how you could tell if someone has not even just Yamesha or Tolan, just in general. If I can find some kind of book on that would tell me something about how you would tell if someone has like one of the children, like they are one of the children of
well, the book
one of the children in them, like their power or whatever.
So, what you get from my question in particular is like anyone who uses the power of the children, will. Oh, everybody okay?
I am okay.
So, what you get from the book is the idea that Toladin's, not just Toladin, but the children, when someone has their power, they will manifest the power through their eyes on occasion. With the exception of Yameshta, who seems to, because of the change to him, manifest it in a different way. Through smoke, it would appear. Alright. Then, I imagine, you relay this information to Vought, and he nods to this. He nods. He says, interesting. It's funny to think how wrong my mother's research was. She thought that these were demons, these entities, but it seems apparent now that they're not quite that. And he nods to you. He says, keep up the good research.
Yes. Inadov said that all of them, these beings, they're not necessarily demons, but children. And some of them are lost.
Indeed. I'm finding it easier to believe what Inadov said, especially based on the information you all have shared with me so far. So he continues to the that's not him, that's Go. So he continues to the back and sees Eddie standing back there, and he waves at Eddie and says, Eddie, do you feel like talking to me now?
Hi.
Hi.
You're just so handsome.
Well,
sir.
Thank you. I try. And you are perhaps very handsome yourself.
I blush.
Well, Eddie, what have you found out back here?
Apparently, a lot of rich people pay this college, and there's so many holes in this college. So my theory is that they're using the money for something else.
Fascinating. Perhaps we should investigate further.
We're gonna have to break into her office.
I'm not opposed to this. As you may recall, when we first met, I had come into a town and taken hostage the mayor because he had came in contact with Tuladin's power.
So you'll do that. Good talk.
All right, Eddie. I hope to see you back me up.
Of course.
Come along with me, Eddie. Let us meet up with the others. I think I found some information that will be able to help you all in your quest.
I appreciate you.
Just chatting with his friend here and just kind of hoping to exchange kind of like information, like what he sort of read and what they read.
Between Resco and Koyo?
Yes.
Alright, by all means, feel free to act the scene out.
Yeah, hit me up about the dreamscape.
Yeah.
So yeah, Resco, you come up to Koyo, still going over his books. Dreamscape, do's and don'ts.
Okay. So he like notices the book and just comes up and he's like, get anything good out of that? And he's just still holding like the other book, like the Tolden's book, like he's been reading.
Yeah, I did actually. I learned a lot about the dreamscape. I learned how to, how to avoid oblivion in a sense if we're stuck in there, and what to do and what not to do. How to leave too, ish.
Interesting. How do you go about that?
Well, for the most part, the dreamscape is created by Mr. Dreamy, and he kind of has an absolute rule over it, but he needs like a host or a focus in order to keep it going. So, number one, do not of the dreamscape is waking that host or that person. So, assuming if we were back at the Vander Keep and we had woken Stara before we had taken care of Mr. Dreamy's medium, we probably would still be stuck there now. Very curious place, the dreamscape. Honestly, I'm wondering if they'll let me check this book out and a few others about it.
What I've found is apparently the children of like Yemestra or Tolden, they go into like this dreamscape kind of thing, and there's specific spaces even for like Yemestra. It's always like a mountain range or some kind of like castle they go into. They talk they talk with like Yemestra or like Tolden, and like Tolden always asks them to like fight some kind of like champion. It could be any kind of champion. And Yemestra is just there's a lot of interesting books on Yemestra. Just not a whole lot of positive ones.
He didn't seem like a very positive influence to begin with.
Yeah. Tolden, he just seems indifferent though.
Alright, as Resco says that, Blink, I would like you to roll a wisdom save.
You got it, boss.
Alright then, Blink. As you're in there, you have a moment where you sort of space out. Your eyes glow bright green. And as a glowing bright green, you find yourself, you're seeing the hallway, the entrance area of this school. And behind you, Tolden, with his hand on his shoulder, he's pointing towards the door. And he's pointing towards the door. It comes open and a half-orc comes through with a sword in either hand. You get this idea, you get this feeling that Tolden wants you to defeat this half-orc.
I'm gonna like shake my head, like, oh snap, and just kind of get up from where I am, and I'm gonna kind of like look around the room and see if anybody's looking at me right now.
I think you were squishing that poor guy.
Nah, I think right.
You seem that everyone too distracted by their text and such to have noticed that anything went on.
I guess I'll just kind of like shoot a glance to Eddie as I walk out of the room, go out to the hallway, just casually walking out there.
He wants to meet me.
Wait, what?
Alright, so as Blink and Eddie head out of the room, Vought, he comes down the stairs and he says, alright, Demir, no, he doesn't know your name. Because you were disguised last time. He says, alright, so, he looks around. I suppose the others are still too busy. What did you find out? Joachim, that was to you.
Yeah. I had to unmute it. I don't know what I found out because
Right.
you haven't told me what I found out yet.
Indeed. So what you found out, Joachim, was that the Caladium, the Great One, is a lot like a warlock's patron. When you come in contact with the Grey One's blood, the Grey Ichor, you slowly over a course of time begin to sort of attune to it and grow more powerful, and it has the ability to transform you too. Like, you can't just be a warlock when you come in contact with the Grey One's power. You become something else, great, as the text say. And you get these interpretations. You get the feeling you've seen this before in the two goblins you fought in the cave, and you've seen it even when you looked upon Zerk before. They are great, and then there's not just goblins that can be great. There are, if you come in contact with the Grey One's blood, you become great. You gain those warlike powers, and your physiology, in your intelligence, it changes a bit.
I'm listening.
Was there anything else you wanted to discern from the book?
I was also looking to find out about Alazam as a being, as a whole.
See, from what you read, it doesn't really seem that Alazam has had a body, a physical form, in a long time. It is only known more or less as the Great One because it manifests as this pool of Grey Ichor that often appears underground. The text would describe it as going down deep into a cave, and you will find this area where you might expect water to be flowing, but there's just this great and thick pool of gray blood.
And this is the one that we previously learned died, right?
Yes. Alazam was the only of the children, to your knowledge, that has died.
Would there be anything in these books with like details or
about his death? No. No one who has who has come in contact with the Great One's Ichor has any clue as to what became, how Alazam died to begin with. They only know that they see it. They come in contact with it in these caverns.
That's about all my about all I wanted.
Alright. Then Vought nods and he says, alright, so well, you don't live in the house, do you?
I do not.
Oh, then I suppose he looks around, look, he sees Blink and Eddie out in the hall, but they seem to be engaged in conversation. So he goes up the stairs and he says, let's go, Koya. Come here. We must discuss things.
All right.
Follow me. I think Koya is currently BRB, but we'll get to him when he gets back.
Damn, I'm not included because I'm not a part of the house.
He's coming back over to
That's
you,
racist.
and he says, all right, so I was talking to those kids over there, and he points to the two of them, just, having a good time, and he says, so, pacification of these entities is important. I believe that is the mission you all are going on. So I talked about it, and then what we need to do is make an offering, a free eye, not the one within the jewels, but a new eye for one of the the light, as you call them. If we can make this offering of this eye, then we may be able to pacify it, and even perhaps get the light to work with us or work with y'all, depending on how you feel about it. I don't need to be around if you do not want me around.
Do some research on this.
I have a better idea. It's the quickest solution. Let us speak to the headmistress and see if she will give us the gem that she has.
That would be good.
And
Why
if she
could we
doesn't,
not
we can take it.
use someone's eye?
Well, according to those kids, it can't just be someone's eye. It has to be specifically an eye that Rabira or Ferrasta has seen through before.
Well, we need not go to this headmistress, as I've an eye right here. And he'll reach into his bag of holding and produce the ruby again.
He looks at it and he says, yeah, the kids were talking about that. They were saying if the eyes were sealed within the gem, they would be, they think of it as going blind. Those eyes can't exactly see anymore. That is the part of how the light was sealed away. So, we would need to find one that can see. I think that makes sense, doesn't it? He looked between both of you.
Makes sense enough.
And if the headmistress's eye pendant won't work, we can always speak to ask her for suggestions, right?
That being said, you mentioned about bringing it with us. This place seems like a place stuck in the past, so would we even be able to physically bring something with us?
That just reminded me, yes, Enadub did say that the only thing we'd be able to bring with us is our knowledge. If it's stuck in the past, though, isn't there the probability that the gem, the necklace, exists at some point in the future? Maybe all we need to do is figure out where she put it and go there and grab it in the present.
That would make sense.
Then, how about we go and talk to the headmistress?
Let's do that. Should we get everyone else to come with us?
I think we should. For all we know, she might respond poorly to it.
That would be unpleasant.
He looks at you, Joachim, and he says, are you coming along, friend? I have the feeling that libraries are your element, but, well, time is of the essence, as they say, right?
I suppose that is.
We cannot
true.
stay stuck in the
There will
past.
be there
forever.
none.
So, you stand.
So, he'll get up. He'll take a trip back over here, and he's gonna try something out. He doesn't know if it's gonna work or not, but he's gonna take that book on courtesans. He's gonna put it in his bag of holding.
You take up you take the book off the shelf and slide it into your bag of holding pretty easily.
He's gonna put that Alisand book in his bag of holding as well, and just to see what happens.
Alright, so you slide those books into your bag of holding, and as you do that, we're gonna take a moment to go outside back to the main hall. But while you all were in conversation with Vought, while you two were in conversation with Vought, Eddie and Blink, you went ahead of everyone. You went outside before everyone else. And Blink, you gave Eddie a look that told Eddie that you wanted to speak to him. So
I did not.
So Eddie
That was-
followed.
I saw it.
That was a
Ready?
look of I'll be back.
Well, Eddie, you follow Blink, not realizing what the look meant. And you would find yourself in the main hall, standing beside him.
Where's he at?
Right over here. Yeah, so we'll say y'all are right there.
Oh, hey. Student here.
You... What?
Oh, wait. Are we talking to the guy or Eddie?
To Eddie. So, this is a scene between Blink and Eddie while Vought was talking to the other.
I could be a student here.
Eddie, I think you should
Think
head
you
back
know
in. I
people.
kind of feel like there's someone around here. Someone malicious.
I'm not evil.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to tell you, to head back in. I can handle it.
You said you needed somebody. I'm here for you.
What? No, I thought you hated me.
I'm here for you. I do hate you, but that doesn't mean we can't be nice to each other.
Eddie, you're a good friend.
I know. Hug.
I'm gonna give him a hug, and while doing that, I'm gonna try and look around for this person that Toladin was trying to show me.
So far, other than the destroyed ruins of the school, there doesn't seem to be anything wrong. But as you're looking around, and as the others come out of the library behind you, the headmistress, Hilda, sort of manifests in front of you again. And
Oh,
she
goodness.
said, "Oh, are you all done with your research then?"
Yeah, we found out quite a bit. This is an interesting school you got here.
Oh, thank you. What we try to do is keep as much information as possible on the children in case anyone comes in contact with their power. This land is rich with it, and there's so much knowledge to know about this place. It would be, I think, a danger to us all if this information could not be shared.
Very true.
And
Yeah,
so
look
she
back
said,
at the rest of the group, though.
"Would you all like to join me in my office? We can sit around and discuss getting you all enrolled so that you may come back here at any point." And she pulled that card she had before out of her pocket and sort of just waved it around.
How big is your office?
Well,
Dude, I
That's-
do believe it'd be good.
go ahead, Gio Kim.
No, he just said that'd be a good idea.
And she said, "Well, it's a pretty sizable office, I would like to think, but please follow me. And she leads you all up north, and as she leads you, Bart, he looks around and he says, He's looking at these holes, thinking about it, And he's following you all. And so, because I was a fool who did not. Go ahead.
Flags kind of ripped up, torn on the walls.
As you look at them, you get this impression that somebody clearly walked into this place, reached out, and just tried to tear the flag down without really trying to preserve them in any way. Give me one moment while I populate the office.
This is a huge office.
I look at the headmaster, or was it the headmaster?
Headmistress. The headmaster also works. Her name is Hilda.
I look at Hilda and I say, "Hey, anything transpired here recently? Any kind of wild attacks?"
Well, of course not. It would be simply impossible. You would have to be able to pry your way into the dreamscape just to get to our front door.
Of course.
Your comment is like the young man there. She points to Vaught and she says, "What exactly? What has caused you to make such comments?"
I keep tripping on these holes.
Oh, so she looks around and she says, "Our floors are pristine.
Except for where they're not.
I am confused. Everything here is in tip-top shape. We do not let our school fall into disrepair."
Ooh.
We may be seeing a different perception than you are right now.
You mean she fired a janitor and doesn't want to admit it?
I see. Well, follow me, and she leads you all
They're an important part of our workforce.
into her office. And as you're following her, the floor turns back to the tile, and it's a lot more pristine in this area. The battle, if ever there was one, hadn't reached this area yet. And you come in, okay, I copy Resco instead of Bot. 1 moment. So yeah, you come in, And there is the secretary. He nods at you all as you come in. He waves you past him into her office, and she says, I apologize. Her office is, of course, in the back.
Jessica kind of pushes the chair.
The secretary moves the chair forward a bit so you can get past him.
Kind of say, this is a very interesting design you have here.
Well, she says, excuse me, we're still remodeling. Things were a bit different before, but we put some extra walls up and expanded the area back here so that we would have a sort of auditorium area. So things aren't quite where we want them yet. But yes. So, let us talk about your enrollment.
Things still aren't adding up. The kid that we saw that wasn't a baby. This place not being pristine like you said it was. Kinda seems weird to me.
Well, I must be frank. I cannot perceive whatever you all are perceiving, so nothing here seems strange to me. Not even your appearance is strange.
Why would our appearance be strange?
Because some you would think that in a dreamscape this area would be out of access, but it is no strange thing to me that you all are able to enter this place. It is all simple, really. You are able to enter because you have an invitation.
Who gave us
Where?
the invitation now?
Under our door? I never seem to receive those.
Well, I suppose the true question would be, how did you all get here?
This is my house.
I assure you that it is our school.
I assure you I walked right into my basement and here we are.
Let's just say a polite intrusion.
There was we had a mysterious area in our house. It was a portal that led to somewhere.
A swimming pool.
But then it was deactivated. And then we
went
came
down the
across
walkway to our swimming pool, and here we are.
a lady had a powder that she used to see images of the past. And we used that somehow to get us here.
How very curious. How very curious indeed. Well, it doesn't matter. Shall we get you all enrolled then?
All of us?
Well, all of you have come in contact with an artifact or one of the children.
Okay.
Yes, please step up to my desk. Let us speak of this matter. As Eddie comes over and sits on the desk, she says, all right, let's start with you then. What is your name?
Eddie the Frog.
Eddie the Frog. And which artifact or child have you come in contact with?
Well, I pull out a knife. This.
And she looks at the knife. May I hold it?
No.
Understandable. Well, could you point it at the wall over here?
I shove the knife in the wall.
As you shove the knife in the wall, lightning sort of reverberates out from where you lightly chip the stone.
Ow.
Oh, I see. I can imagine this has something to do with the Sky Woman. We could get you prepared for courses within the day easily.
So, okay. So say I was enrolled in this university of sorts.
We could simply call it an academy, but yes, go on.
I would have to come to class every day.
That would be, you would naturally get your breaks. We give the weekends off. But yes, you would come to class so that you may more familiarize yourself with the power you've been granted.
I guess I could come sometime.
Well,
But I am a full-time father.
understandable. Please feel free to bring your child along.
Oh, do you have a daycare?
No, we do not, but perhaps your child will be interested in some of our other classes.
If I touch him with this knife, could he Skywoman too?
I would not advise it.
Hmm.
But please,
That doesn't mean no.
That doesn't mean no, but it does not mean yes either. She looks around and she says, "May I ask that someone supervises Eddie the Frog in the presence of their child?"
We try to make sure that somebody watches them at all times.
Generous.
Very good, very good. Then, please, who's next? Step up to my desk.
I'll go next to get it over with.
And she says to you, "What connection have you established?"
Not I don't know. The only thing I seem to be connected with here is this whole dreamscape thing. Astera was a good friend of mine. It still is. I send him letters occasionally. So I just wanted to know more about this stuff so I could help him.
Then, while you may not be able to use Mr. Dreamy, we don't particularly have classes for, but I am taught in the ways of Mr. Dreamy, so I suppose I could impart information to you.
I would really appreciate that. The only thing I found in your library was the do's and don'ts of the dreamscape.
And that is a very important book, one of the first books we have our students partake in when they are able to use Mr. Dreamy's power.
I lean in, kind of listening to this stuff about Mr. Dreamy's power.
Would you also be interested in learning how to weave a dreamscape?
I do have an interest in that.
Very well then. I will sign you both up for special lessons with me. I am a very busy woman though, so you won't be able to attend classes every day, but when I am free, I will impart some knowledge to you. It does not hurt to prepare the next headmaster or headmistress ahead of time.
Alright.
Cool.
I do have one other question.
By all means.
We're curious about as a group. We understand there's, you have in your possession a sort of eye.
Yes. She reaches into her robe, pulls out the eye again. A ruby carved that looks like an eye.
So we have a friend that we're trying to help, and we understand that nothing physical can really be brought from this world, like coming in and out. But we believe we're visiting this world, meaning you sort of in some way in the past. So what we're trying to establish is, assuming that, like in the future, how is there a way we could arrange in the future for this eye to be a place so that we could make use of it?
Absolutely. What I'll do for you is store my eye in my office at any point that I am otherwise preoccupied, so that if anything were to happen to me, for example, you will be able to come into my office and get it. All you need is, and she holds up the card again, access to the dreamscape.
Would we be able to leave the dreamscape with this then?
I would imagine so, though, gosh, it would be hard.
Eddie doesn't like to be teased.
It would be hard to know without trying first. And as she says this, she gets ready to slide the card back into her pocket. Eddie slides up next to her and pockets the card himself. So she, yes, go ahead.
That's I'm sorry. My friend is an interesting sort of person.
Mm-hmm.
Would you be offended if he just has that? If he just takes that?
Are you asking me if I would be offended if someone walked over to me and snatched the card from my hand?
No,
I wonder how that would happen.
I'm just gonna go over to Eddie and say, maybe you should give that back to her.
I would assure you all that as long as you are students here, you will be provided a card, and there's no reason to steal one.
I wouldn't steal one.
Well, very good then.
Oh, I want to ask her a question, actually.
By all means.
So, I understand we all have different perceptions of the school, but last time my friends went through the portal in our basement, they didn't end up here, they ended up somewhere else. And I was wondering if I could get maybe like expediency on those dreamscape lessons, because maybe
if I had to make a guess, it sounds like your friends have entered. It is, let's call it a rift, a hole left behind by very intense dreamscape powers. And whatever caused this hole, it shifts its position on occasion. Perhaps last time it has shifted, let's say, to a keep where there was tons and tons of gold. And then the time after that, it shifted to an area that is completely and utterly beyond livable as a miasma clouds the air. This rift, wherever it is constantly moving, and as it would be a dreamscape rift, it is not limited to one point in time or another. I would think for such a dangerous area there would be someone in charge of defending it to make sure that nothing untoward comes out of it.
We used to have a guy living in the basement.
Your home sounds interesting, to say the least. I would love the opportunity to come there and inspect the hole myself.
As long as you don't bring a pie.
I would not have thought to.
We would be happy to have you over. I mean,
of course.
How do you go about that?
She pulled out a card and she says, what you need to do is take this card back through your rift with you. The card will be signed by your rift. There's a signature to it, you see? So the signature would sign the card, and it would act as a doorway between, well, a key card to your rift, as it were. So when you return for your next lesson, simply hand the card to me, and I will be able to use it to go to your home.
In that case, though, I would think, just considering, like, we cannot take anything physical back with us. Is there any other way you can think of through, I don't know, some kind of enchantment or?
So, if you could, and you can see she's reaching for her desk, but she realized what you said. She said, well, try to keep these sigils in mind. And if you could take it to someone who has connections to Mr. Dreamy, they will be able to create a card key for you.
I'm going to look at Joachim.
Joachim? You muted yourself again.
Oh, it was a bit too far. Alright, what's up?
Yes, as Hilda said that someone will have to remember the sigils and then take them to someone with a connection to you. Mr. Genie, Resco looks over to you.
Come, we'll walk over and examine these sigils.
All right. So, go ahead and roll either an Arcana or an Intelligence. All right. With that, you get the idea that this isn't so much about the magic. Rather, it's not so much about just the sigils, but also the magic that goes into it. So, you don't think you would be able to create the same effect, but with ease, you pretty much have an idea. You could scribe these down, and so long as they're written with the same magic, they would work. All right. So then, she says, well, right. We were enrolling people. Does anyone else here want to be enrolled in the academy?
I'll step up.
And which of the entities have you made contact with?
I'm gonna kind of look back at everyone, and then I'm just gonna, like, kind of slightly proudly say, Tolden. I guess I'm a child of Tolden.
Interesting. And it's fortunate to hear. We definitely have classes, and a very comprehensive class. So you're going to use Tolden's power. It will be a glory to have each and every one of you in this school with me.
I can't wait to get into a class.
And I cannot wait to have you. When she said that...
I'll sit back down.
Go ahead.
No, I guess I'll just go back, I guess.
So then, as she said
unless
that...
you have more to say.
And smile, you all hear loudly from where you are, from where you're standing in her office, the sound of wood splintering.
Damn, I didn't even get the option to enroll. I said, damn, I didn't
Oh,
even get the option to enroll.
you could definitely try to enroll right now. Y'all only
No.
just heard.
I ain't got time for that.
No.
No,
Y'all
nigga,
only-
keep going. Yeah, I found no more.
My apologies. I thought we had done you. Is that song playing?
No. So I'm gonna walk over to Joaquin and put in his palm the ID card that I stole.
Right. So, as he does that, and as
Oh, I wasn't sure if what I said I actually went through the mic.
No, I didn't. I didn't hear it at least.
Alright. I was saying I appreciate you, Eddie the Frog.
I like when you use my whole name.
So, yes. As y'all hear the sound of wood splintering in the distance, and Eddie comes over, I don't know. What do y'all do? It's just the sound of wood splintering in the distance.
Like loudly, like something's breaking.
Sounds like a hippo walking across a bridge.
I'm gonna like say, hey, did you guys hear that?
And then Hilda, she looks over, she says, oh no, what could that have been?
Did you stack something precariously?
I can't imagine I've stacked anything that could make a noise of that measure.
So nothing normally make that noise. Starting to feel a little off.
Well, as group leader, I'll sacrifice myself.
Eddie, get back here.
Come with us?
Alright, so as y'all are having this conversation, the sound of wood splintering is followed by screaming. Screams filling the school beyond the door of the headmistress's office.
And as Resco's leaving, he's just gonna like ask the head mistress if she wants to come along to see what's going on.
absolutely, this is my school. I simply must. And so,
I asked
You
that she
are?
leave that ruby.
she takes the ruby off of her neck, she slides it into her drawer, and you hear the sound of clicking as she locks it. So, you all, and yes, the screaming is filling the building, and so you all follow Hilda back to the main corridor, and outside you see 5 figures standing around.
Did you my stuff?
I played
Did you
What does
steal
it
my
think
stuff?
my
Yeah,
track
another
card.
So, these figures standing around. 2 of them. Ooh, I did not open those tabs up. Give me a moment. 3 of them, rather. I'll just open those tabs up and get them ready, because, stuff.
Oh,
Also, I have not laughed maniacally once tonight.
Duly noted. Can I look and see what those figures look like before I get defensive?
Oh, absolutely.
I'm gonna do the same.
If anyone
Do I have to
wants
roll?
to,
Perception.
Do I have to roll
yeah,
perception for that?
perception.
Oh,
And if anyone wants to perceive these figures, by all means. Alright, we get some good perceptions. Y'all are perceiving. Alright, right, Vada's here too. Let me just open up his page. When you gotta play more than one character and you forget about one. Oh, we got a lot of pages to open up. Let me just find Bot's page. I know it's in here somewhere. It's in alphabetical order, so there it is. He's gonna roll a perception real quick before I open this window in another tab. Alright, so Bot. Opponent 1. Opponent 2. And opponent 3. Give me one moment while I go over to opponent 3's page. I expected that to let me search it if I could put it in my browser. D&D Beyond.
You just couldn't hold it in, could you?
I tried.
can I roll perception on that though?
Given the given the
Insight,
severity of that
maybe?
laugh, I'm gonna react.
Give me a moment. Let me just open this last character up.
Well, you remember how great Vought fought last time. So he'll probably be a great help.
As soon as this page opens, we can definitely begin.
Hold up.
Come now, what is up with you? Why can't I click anything?
I'm gonna shield of faith myself.
Why can't I click your page?
He's not real.
Unfortunately, he very much is. Did it finally load?
Enhance ability.
Alright, so, finally. Then, as I was saying, as you all come out, you take a good look at the threats that fill this area. 3 of them are grossing, to say the least. They are more or less figures, humanoid figures, and barely any clothes. with bodies that seem stitched together. And there are 3 of them standing around with their hands bloodied. And then, amongst them, there is a lizard folk man with a hood drawn over his head. He does not have any blood on his hand, but you can still see the crackle of magic coming off from his finger. And finally, there is a face that is familiar to some of you, just a few of you, in a certain way. A half-orc stands there with 2 long swords in hand. And some of you have met him before, so probably not in this time period. Standing before you is Crowworth amongst these people.
Crawward.
And the headmistress, she steps forward and she says, "What is the meaning of this? Why are you attacking my students?" And Crowworth says, "Your students are in the way. They have to die, and it just so happens that killing is what I do best."
Who hired you?
They always ask that question, you know. Who hired me? It's just not like you're going to know them. But I'll tell you the name. Spicy Cove.
That's a
I'm gonna
hot
type that
name.
up.
Not familiar? Anybody else? It's not ringing any bells for me.
I don't think we've encountered them.
Eddie has no idea what that
Yes, Spicy Cove. I've typed it in the chat.
We'll roll
And-
with this just in case.
I'm gonna
The
hold
lizard
out.
man, standing in the back, he says, "Crow, don't be a fool. You should not tell them the names of our employer. What if they survive this?" And Crowworth laughs. "They won't."
I'm gonna hold out a sword, like one of my long swords, toward him. I'm just gonna casually speak. Do you remember me, half-orc?
Sure. I don't know any face of a half-elf that has survived against me.
If this is happening, let's go kind of just sort of muttering softly, preparing everyone.
Hey, he was level 5 when we met him the first time. Does that mean he's weaker now?
Probably not.
He's been studying very hard.
But he was weak the first time we met him, which must have been the last time he saw. I don't know. It's timey wimey wibbly wobbly.
It's been weeks.
Yeah. Maybe it's been months or years for him. Who knows?
Years, I'm sure, but I don't think it matters. It
Still
really
So-
doesn't work for the fight.
I probably should have gotten to the point where I said we should all go about rolling for initiative.
Be honest, I rolled for stealth. I had planned on sneaking the fuck out of this shit.
Well,
Rolled again.
Because
And I
we
got
can't
the same
change the path anyway. Everybody dies. So it's like, I mean, I'm just saying.
Hey man, I haven't figured that part out yet.
sneaking past is completely an option. I gotta Eddie there
As
myself.
far as I'm concerned, I gotta learn about the dreamscape to help my friend, so I'm gonna kick their ass.
Alright, I'm adding Eddie, adding Blink.
Holy, what the f-
Resko's not even sure like how much of
Whoa! How the hell do you have a plus 15?
A lot of modifiers I got.
You said Resto isn't sure of what?
Resko isn't even sure like how much of this stuff is like really even real. He just sees it as kind of like the past, but he's kind of going along with it, I guess.
can't reach Blink because the thing is too far up. So I'm gonna just move Blink up a little bit.
Need me to roll again? I can do that.
It's alright. There we go. Then we can push you right back where you were.
Damn, I'll roll a 4. Jesus Christ.
So we're gonna throw Blink on there. Blink is 7. The owl is...
That was a 4.
Yep, and one of those is 30, so we're gonna add that one, and add another version, copy that over. Tickle map. Control C. So
Maybe I should roll Billy for the owl next time.
Would my the book that I read have any idea, like any way that you would be able to, I would be able to tell looking at someone, like, for example, like a television champion or whatever that had a specific target? Would I be able to tell when they were, I guess, like, had found that target?
not quite immediately. You get the idea that the only real clue you'd get is when they first start fighting, when they first engage the target. All right, Bot has to roll. And go ahead.
What would I be looking for?
You'll be looking for a glow to their eyes. Alright, so Vot is going to also roll for initiative. Alright, Vot did not roll high for initiative at all. He just kind of wrapped up in everything that's going on. And so we're gonna also... Woo, here we go.
I don't like the sound of that.
It's fine. It's fine. It's not fine. It's fine.
We're all gonna die.
It's fine.
Does everybody have their second character prep for the next campaign?
Oh yeah, totally. I always got like 15 in the back.
Yeah, true.
It is fine. Nothing will go wrong. Everyone will probably live.
I have nervous.
If Eddie dies, can I be his son instead?
Let's see. We need to also add this character to the initiative. He'll be the one. Oh, I think that was he was supposed to be the one standing back. We'll say that one is
Before this combat starts, I'm casting this.
all right, that's absolutely fine. We're gonna re-roll that one. Alright, there we go. And this one is the one we went to roll here. No, not Crawward. Crawward is the fool who leads the charge. Oof. Maybe this wasn't necessary. I didn't have to do it. Alright, so, and then Crawward in the front. Oh, okay. That is a lot of initiative rolls for me to make. Give me a moment to just roll the last one. Alright, yeah. He didn't roll really high.
So would the charisma modifier, would that just be like your +3, or would it be like the 17?
It would be the plus, it would be the +3.
Okay, then everyone gets 11 extra HP because of inspiring things.
Hell yeah.
Alright. So the headmistress, she says, what's the meaning? Oh, she already said that. She says, I won't simply stand here and let you attack me and my student. And as she says this, her finger starts to glow again, and she starts to write her sigils, but as she writes them, they all sort of scatter, as if they can't stay on the same line. Says, well, what is the meaning of this? And Crawward laughs. Looks like the bond to keep has already been dealt with. Now, you're just stuck in here with us. So, with that, give me a moment to grab our buffer music. for the occasion. Let's actually look up a new battle music song. Let me see if this one slaps.
Oh wait, hang on a second. Before you even start anything, I forgot to cast Blink. There we go.
Alright. Let's see if this one is good. Too epic. Let's listen to this one. Nah, that won't do it either. I'm gonna use this one. This'll do it. Until it loops and I get annoyed with it. So we're gonna put 2 battle songs on. So that when they do loop, when they end. I'm also gonna throw this one in there.
Got a question.
Yes.
Can I roll an insight to discern how strong these people look?
Yeah, you can go ahead and roll an insight to discern how strong they look.
I'll do
In a
the
moment. Go back. Alright, so you'll get the impression that for whatever reason, Crowbert seems stronger than he was when you worked with him. The things around him are not so much people as they are constructs in a way, constructs, however, of flesh and bone. They're vaguely human meat. They appear to have a decent amount of strength. You get the impression that they were made to be durable. And finally, the one who stands the furthest away. Not durable in your typical sense. No, sir. He seems, other than his lizard skin and the strength that grants him, he doesn't seem the type to fight on the front line or the type to take a hit. That's all I can say without giving y'all exact specifics.
He's the word that go kick his ass.
He's so beautiful.
Alright. Uh-oh. Did we just lose Toei out?
No, I'm right here, right here.
Oh. I thought I heard snoring.
No, that's not me.
Yeah, somebody's snoring. I don't know.
Let's go
My
on
husband.
Alright.
I'm so sorry.
No, you're fine. You're fine. So, Joachim, it is you who starts first.
Oh yeah. I think I'm gonna hold my turn for now.
Alright.
Just also to mention, I had a 17 for the initiative.
Oh, right, yes, I forgot to add rest. Gotta move you a bit because I can't hit add turn where you were. Let me move back. 17 as such. Semi-order. And there we go. So, yes, Joachim, you're going to hold your turn.
Yeah, I'm gonna hold my turn for the time being.
Alright. Koiel, it is your move.
Alright.
The closest man to you is Crowwood, standing there with his 2 swords.
I gotta kick his ass. I'm gonna look into his space and I'll start launching attacks.
Alright, go ahead. Swing on them.
Alright. So, I'm gonna figure out how this works again. It's been a little bit since I've played him.
Indeed. Between your breaks and the 2 breaks that follow, though,
All right, I am gonna go for this. My first attack. Is that it?
All right, that hit.
All right. So it's gonna do 7 damage, and I'm gonna blow a key point for stunning strike. So he's got to do a Constitution saving throw, and beat a DC of I think 15. I'm not sure.
So Constitution save.
Mhm.
23.
Okay, he's good. Okay. All right. I'll attack him again.
Go ahead. Swing on him.
I will blow another key point. 6. And I will use Flurry of Blows. What the hell is it? 2 unarmed strikes.
Alright. So, the first one, the one with the staff hits.
Okay.
The other 2 miss, however.
Oh, so the 15, 13 miss?
Yeah, 15, 13 miss. So, in total,
Okay.
you do 12 points of damage to Crawford.
Alright.
And he is not looking rough. Alright, give me one moment. I forgot to put my almond milk away. Alright. So then, with that, Koya, is that the end of your turn?
Yeah, it's gonna be it.
Alright then. Resco, your move.
Okay. Internet keeps cutting out. Can you guys hear me?
Yes, sir.
Oh yeah.
Okay. Alright. So, Esco's gonna take a few steps forward. And say, I saw what happened last time in the past, and I don't know what difference it makes now, but I'm not just gonna stand by and let this happen. So,
What happened in the past? You know, only fools go ahead and try and change the past.
whatever the past is, this is my present right now. So,
God.
Alright.
shatter right about. Kind of in the center here where it hits him and him. What I'm trying to do is push Crawford kind of towards God, I'm terrible at names.
Cody.
Yes, Goyal. Yes. Kind of basically I'm trying to push him into like Goyal's like fists of like while he's attacking.
Alright, give me
Oh,
a
so
moment.
you're making him move?
Yeah, that sounds like
I'm
he's trying
trying
to give
to.
you an attack of opportunity.
Yeah.
Oh, that's perfect. Please do.
So we're going to have Croward roll his constitution save. I must warn you all, Croward has a lot of constitution. 15! So, it's a save. Does that mean he succeeds? So, it's equal to DC to C. Total equals RC. Okay, so yeah, he succeeds. So I believe that means he is not thrown, but he takes half damage. So with that, He takes 7 points of damage. He's still not looking rough. He felt it. He felt the thunderous force hit his back. But he caught himself, stood on his feet. And the second one, the one back there, is going to give you a moment to roll this Constitution save. It doesn't have as high as Coward, but it did succeed at a 20. So it too, it takes 7 points of damage. It is not looking rough.
We're doing this one.
Alright, so yeah, it's not looking rough. So, does that mark the end of your turn, Resco?
Close enough.
Yes. I also want to mention, because it blanked out, like I wasn't able to hear y'all for a second after I mentioned it earlier, but did y'all hear the inspiring leader part I mentioned?
I don't think so.
Okay. So I cast that, or I used that.
Oh, yes. I remember you saying that you cast an inspiring leader, but what did it do?
So it's like everyone that was in like 30 feet of me, and I kind of like, as we were walking into the room, I was just kind of started like chanting people up, kind of like talking to them, like inspiring them, like, all right, we can.
That's what made you ask about the charisma modifier. So yes, everybody, please take some temporary hit points equal to how much?
It'll be 11.
All right.
The level and the charisma modifier.
All right. So go ahead and add temporary hit points of 11 to your total. Let me see, what is your health going? All right. So for Bot, all right, Bot is happy with this. So then to carry on, we go towards the lizard man in the back. The camera pans back there to him, and he rolls his eyes at the display that's going on. He says, "Bot, not Bot." He says, "No, Bot. Crowwood, you are a fool. If you die here, you will delay our job. So, other than allowing for your foolishness, point. Hold on, let me check the range before he points at anybody. Right.
Hammond,
Yeah.
I would like to use my turn.
So, what are you trying to do?
I would like to cast momentary stasis.
Alright, go ahead.
This is what momentary stasis does. So, basically, I'm gonna time magic the fuck out of somebody so they can't do shit until it's my turn again. And that somebody's gonna be this guy.
Hit display in VTT.
Oh, I did.
I scrolled up. Alright, 6th level. 60 or make a constitution save. Alright. So he will make a constitution save. 18. Does that beat your spell DC?
It does, but he's gonna have to reroll that shit.
Is Chrono Shift the reaction spell?
Shit, you know what? Nah, he's not gonna reroll it because it is a reaction, and I want to save my reaction. So I'll let it go. I'll let it go.
Well, all right then. So when he says what he says about Crawworth making the mission fail, he looks at you all in the back. Hold on. Alright. So he looks at you all standing in the back. He's gonna judge his destiny. He says, oh, should I do this?
Do it.
Should I do this?
Do
As long
it.
as it doesn't hit me, do it.
No balls, you won't.
He's aiming for it. Let me see. And then, you know what? It ain't gonna be great. Let's see. Yeah, so...
Do it.
Actually, he won't, because, what's
Put
his
it further
name will be
back.
caught up in it.
Put it further back.
True, eh? Let me take a look. And if y'all guys do blame your careful gold in the DM to use
No balls, he won't.
a powerful spell,
No balls, he won't.
and from that angle, a little further back, all the way to where Joachim is, in fact.
I ain't scared.
No balls,
Hey.
he won't.
Koya would be out of range of it, just
Hey.
barely.
Do what you gotta do.
Oh, of course, he will do what he has to do. So,
I had a fireball thrown on me. I'm not afraid.
so, Randall, see, I don't know his name, and then Randane, but still, the lizard man standing in the back raises his hand and tosses out at, throwing it as far back as he can. Fireball.
My God.
What about alright, counterspell.
Hmm?
Counterspell.
All right.
Thank you.
You
It's
attempt
way
to
too high.
interrupt the creature in the process of casting a spell.
It's third level, it automatically fails.
All right, there you go. So
And he waits
his
to spot.
fireball hurls through the air, and you reach up and send your magic out to unfurl it. He sneers across the room at you. At the end of his turn. No, the creature, the strange flesh creature standing off in the corner, hands bloody with the gore of the student, is going to. Alright, so it's going to shamble across the road up to where the head mistress is standing. And it's going to attack her. Oh my, it gets 2 attacks. So, that hits. That also hits. And so, this flesh monstrosity shambles across the room. And with its 2 massive fists, it slams its 2 massive fists into the bulk of the head mistress. And she is knocked to the ground. She is in horrendous shape. She's just in horrendous shape. She's in pain. She's in horrendous shape, and she is not knocked to the ground because it doesn't say that.
Where is she on the turn order?
She's
Just
not
curious.
on the turn order.
What?
She's just a target.
I think you should put her on the turn order, sir.
All right. I'll
She
throw
get
her
knocked
on
out.
the turn. I'll throw her on the turn order. There we go. 13.
13? Alright. Look at this. Billy. What's up, Billy? I was like, wait
The
a
pawn
second.
I'm using.
I was wondering why I could move it. I was like, what the fuck?
Yes. So let me rearrange that later. We're gonna say her turn was knocked out of her for this turn.
Yeah, no. I can
Alright, so yes. That's what that thing is going to do. And was that okay, so yeah. It comes to Blink's turn.
Alright, I'm gonna try and go around the creature and just head up here to Crawford.
Alright. You can do that. Your way, you go walking where you were to him without getting in the creature's range.
And, I'm going to activate Toladin's... Wait, I'm just gonna check and see if this is the right one. Nope, not
Go ahead.
Toladin's Strike. I didn't have
Alright.
anything for it. As my eyes begin to glow green. And I'm gonna swing at him twice.
Alright. That hits. Yeah, that hits. That also hits.
But I also have my potion active, so let's see, 2 plus 2. It's 4 on each of them, so 8 plus 11. You do the math.
I'm just gonna...
19 plus 5, 24.
Alright, so...
Oh, actually, as a bonus action, I'm also going to... There's some Minerva action going on here.
Some Divine Smite.
And also cast Searing Smite.
Alright, so, first of all, let's do some damage to our friend Crawler. So, that was 3 points from the potion. Wait, no, 2 points from the potion, 3 from Caladium Strike. So, that's 5. So, 16 points of damage, followed by 10 points of damage. Alright, so,
Let's just say I'm doing those Kirito slashes where I'm like dancing around. That's my thing.
Alright, 15 and the 16. So he takes 26 points
Wait.
of damage.
You should do that Searing Smite first, and then attack.
Wait, what? Okay.
Because it's the next time you hit a creature, they'll take that fire.
Oh, that's what I kind of
So if
meant.
you
Okay,
did
on
it
the
after
first
the
strike.
fact,
We
then
can retrofit that. 26 points of damage. Alright, he wasn't expecting to get hit that hard, and so a Constitution save. He's going to 20. Hello? Can y'all hear me?
Absolutely. Yeah.
Alright, so what does it mean to succeed a Constitution save against Searing Smite?
Spell.
the spell just ends. That's all.
Alright. So he still takes the 7 points of damage.
Yep. Well, no.
Yeah.
Wait, hold on. Oh, yeah, he does. Okay.
He still takes the damage. It's just it's
He
no
doesn't-
longer an
he
attack.
doesn't get lit on
So,
fire.
yeah,
Alright.
it's not gonna happen every turn.
Alright, so yeah. He was not expecting to get hit that hard.
And I'm gonna try and blink up out of here. Yeah! I'm badass.
So, alright. So then, Eddie, what do?
I'm just going to do that on this dude.
Alright, acid arrow on which dude? I missed it.
This one.
Alright. So
This
the one standing near you, the flesh horrendous thing. Let me just check its resistance real quick.
It's not gonna hit.
Oh no, that actually hits. Alright, so with that acid arrow, you do 8 points of acid damage to it. It doesn't really emote. It kind of just groans. And it is not looking rough. It's not looking rough.
That's something. Something.
It is something. Yes, Croward is looking rougher than it. But does that mark the end of Eddie's turn?
Yes.
Alright. So then, Eddie, as you hit it with the acid arrow, Vought, he's going to leap forward over Hilda in front of the thing. He's gonna, flex his fist, tighten them, and he's going to do what monks do. He's going to strike him. 6 damage, 8 damage, and he's going to burn a key point. He's going to burn a key point to use Fury of Blows. Let me just read up on Fury of Blows because it's been a moment since I used lot. Blows. So he's going to attack. Is that one extra attack? No.
Is this FMA? Is this FMA?
No, it sounds like Ni no Kuni.
The battle music is Zelda Breath of the Wild.
Ah, wow. I just...
No. Skyward Sword. Not possible.
Okay, I didn't play that one. I'm good now.
Sounds like no Kuni.
Okay, 2 unarmed strike. Excuse me. I had to refamiliarize myself with that. Alright, so yeah. Bob's gonna do what he does best. Oh. Well, he's still gonna do what he does best. So Vought, with his fist tightened, he walks up on the thing, strikes it once, twice, 2 more times after that. Each blow landing with ease, and the creature just shakes off the impact. As Vought realizes, it is immune to bludgeoning damage. Alright. So, with that, Vought is going to remain where he's standing. He can at least be a shield for the head mistress. Mm-hmm. So, Koiel.
Yep.
That flesh thing on the other side. It comes up to you, Koiel. And it's going to attack you twice.
Alright.
There's a 17 hit.
Nope.
Oh, okay. Whew. And then a 15 also doesn't hit. Which is fortunate because if both of those hit, you would have taken 32 points of damage.
Oh, Jesus.
So yeah. With his brother fist, it swings at you and you narrowly dodge it. With that, we go to the next one. Oh, that's Crowwork. So, Crow is looking between you both. Between you, Koiel, who was the first and the most foolish one to challenge him. And he's going to look at Blink, who did the most damage to him. Alright, he can't see Blink because you Blink. So, Koiel.
Yeah.
He's going to turn his longsword on you. He's going to attack once.
Miss.
Alright, he's going to attack again.
That hits.
Alright, so you take 11 points of damage.
Alright.
And Crowwork says, hit me again.
That's weird. Fetish Crowwork.
Yo, Kim, it's your owl's turn.
It's my owl's turn? Alright. I'm gonna have my owl fly over here.
Mm-hmm.
And, let's see how many of those I got left. 3 or 5. It's gonna drop 5 of those.
How did that work again? A dexterity save.
No, I make a ranged attack.
Oh yeah, go ahead.
Roll the deck.
Alright, that hits. Yes, it does. Any sort of fire resistance? I don't think he does have it.
Oh, there's some bad rolls.
Well, it has to roll it every single turn, so it's okay.
Yeah, that's fair.
Initially, it's bad, but
It does 4, 5, 9, 10 damage.
it's on fire.
Find his health. Alright, yeah. He's not looking as rough as Crawwood is, but he isn't as stacked as Crawwood is. So yeah, now he is on fire. With that, we go to the last one's turn. He looks around. He sees the mess going on here. And is going to just try and get in position to hit Koya. Can it reach Koya? No, it can't. So yeah, it's going to try and get in position to hit Koya.
I'm really getting surrounded here.
Yes, you are. On that note, we come back to the top with Joachim.
Alright, Damon.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna need Billy. I'm gonna link you something. And
He has Billy in his
this is
pocket.
Billy. For Hilda. Since that's what their middle name is. You're gonna need that. That's all I'm gonna say.
What are you about to do to this poor woman?
Now, seeing as she's hurt very, very badly, kind of polymorph on her.
Alright.
And I'm
All I
gonna
did
turn her
was
into a giant ape.
Do you have anything to say, Resco?
So now, she has 157 HP. She's got 12 AC, 23 strength. She can hit like a fucking truck. So I think she's alright now.
Alright, well.
And she can hit attack twice. So there you go.
So,
Well, that was
seeing the woman bludgeoned and bruised upon the floor, Joachim points his finger at her and fills her body with the magic that transforms her into a giant ape. So we're just gonna increase her size a bit.
I fucking love Wizard.
So yes, now Hilda stands as a giant ape in front of all of you. And we're gonna just throw that page over here. Alright, that's how much health she has. Alright, so with that, Joachim, does that mark the end of your turn?
Yeah.
Alright, Koya.
Alright.
Koya, and at this moment I should remind you, you have a magic item in your equipment.
I have the arm guard of Shocking and the Mind Cutter's Dagger.
Indeed, I forgot about the dagger. Man, I was just reminding you of that because you did not use your
Right, but it was with staff attacks that I was attacking. I missed
True,
all
true.
my unarmed, so. But I will be switching to unarmed for this next part. First and foremost, I'm gonna burn my bonus action, and I'm gonna use patient defense.
Of course.
'Cause I'm
I would
fucking
do
so
it too.
happy. And then I'm gonna attack Big Boy Oak over here. And I'm gonna go for 2 staff strikes. Yeah, the first one hits. I guess the second one will actually just be an unarmed strike.
Alright, yeah, that hits. But I do not see the damage of those.
Oh, I haven't clicked it yet. The staff is like 20. Oh,
And you're doing this to Crawford.
yeah.
Alright. As that first staff hit lands upon him, he's looking a little rough.
And
Damage to it,
that's all I'm gonna do. I'm not moving.
Alright.
But wait, just want to ask, this guy, these guy, and this guy, all of them are within 5 feet or so of me, like attacking range.
Yes, except for that one. That one's basically a little out of, rather the one on the right is a little out of 5 feet. This one it is, and Crawford is also within attacking range.
Alright.
Alright? Then does that mark the end of your turn?
Yeah, that's it for me.
Alright.
What was the damage on the staff roll?
I assumed it was 10. Oh, 10?
No, that was the unarmed strike.
Yeah, 10, 20. And the unarmed strike missed. Because, yeah.
Oh, okay. I don't see a damage order for the staff. That's what I was asking.
Yeah, Alza, he didn't
No.
roll for it yet.
No,
Oh.
I clicked the, so the staff one I did, and then I did the unarmed strike. I clicked the staff, and the 10 plus 10 came out.
Gotcha.
Yeah. Yeah, Crawford's looking a little rough. Resto, it is your turn. standing beside you once, not frail, but thin headmistress, now stands a massive giant ape.
Esco's just like, well, I guess I don't need to carry her off anymore. And let's see. Going to so Joachim's he's in the back dealing with this guy, right?
Mm-hmm.
Alright.
His hawk is. His owl, rather, is being a pest for the lizard man in the back.
Joachim is like, way the fuck back here.
Alright, in that case, I'm going to... Can't think of what it's called. What's the ring? Mystic Step. Over.
Misty Step.
Yeah.
Alright.
Over to him.
The lizard man?
I think he's a lizard man. The wizard.
The one in the furthest back is the lizard man, yes.
Okay. So I'm gonna go Misty Step towards him. And I think after that, there's not really any kind of action I could do with
Misty Step is a bonus action.
Ah, okay. So I'm gonna Misty Step that ring and run at him and just gonna hit him on the side of the head with the quarterstaff.
Hey, go ahead and roll for attack. That just misses.
Alright.
So he stands there on fire. You Misty Step across the room and swing at him with your quarterstaff, and he is sensibly mad that you would do this. And as a matter of fact, this turn is next.
Oh, boy.
So
Hang in there, buddy.
he is actually on fire right now. And he's not particularly happy about this, so he's going to check. He's going to put the fire out.
He's gotta use his action to put that fire out.
Yeah,
and
so
it
he's
don't
gonna
like
use
it
his
didn't.
action. And he did not put the fire out.
Alright,
so he starts patting at himself, and the fire just starts not burning worse, but it just burns. So yes, he takes 5, 9, 10 damage again.
No.
No.
5, 14.
Yeah, that's 14 damage. So yeah, he takes 14 damage. He's not looking rough still, but he still isn't as durable as Crawwood is. And so, we go to
To Billy.
don't give me one name, man. We go to the massive form of Hilda, transformed into a giant ape. And what is she going to do? Alright, so as this massive giant ape, she's going to swing at the one that attacked her. Now that hits, and that also hits. However, as she swings on it, it just shakes off the damage she did to it. It is immune to lightning, poison, bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing, non-magical attack.
That's alright. She can't die now.
And she is a bit more durable, so. But that she will end her turn, however. The one that was attacking her is going to decide to turn on Bach instead. And it's going to attack him. That hits. That also hits. So, these two massive meaty fists come in contact with Bach. returning the favor of the punch he delivered before, and he takes probably 34 points of damage. My math is accurate. 19 plus 15 equals 34. Yes, and Vaughn is currently at that value of health, so it goes down to almost half that. Vaughn is not happy with the situation he's in right now. I'll leave it at that. Blink, it's your turn.
I got 2 questions. Koel, that dodge, that anticipated patient thingy, does that mean you can dodge the next attack that comes through?
It's a bonus action that he has to use.
I think patient defense is a reaction. He uses key to cast patient defense, which means that he can use his reaction next turn to avoid. Oh no, I have it somewhere here. Alright, let's see. You spend these points of fuel. Key patient defense. You can spend 1 key point to take the dodge action as a bonus action on your turn. So yes, we're gonna say he used it to take dodge as a bonus action.
Right,
and dodge is a reaction, I think.
Wait, it's a reaction?
Yes it is.
How's Crawford looking back there?
Crawford is looking a little rough.
You think he'd be able to take a full force Thunder Wave?
It's hard to say. He's a very durable man.
Cool, I'm gonna do it.
Alright, tell me.
We got healers.
Yikes. You're the healer.
Oh yeah, that's right. I'm gonna hit up a Thunder Wave. Oh my god, really? I guess I'll do a really weak Thunder Wave.
Alright, let's see how good he is at. Let's see, where are you going to drop the Thunder Wave at?
Oh no, it's
or does it emanate outwards? Okay,
yeah,
it comes out from itself, so in 15 feet, let's see who gets caught up. Let me just catch my ruler. Yes.
Oh, hey Eddie.
We're going to say that because this monster is in the way, no one behind it has to worry about getting hit. So we're going to roll, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 Constitution. So we'll start with Crawford. Crawford will roll his Constitution. He is a very high Constitution. 19, he takes half damage, so he takes 7 points of damage. Wait, not 7 points of damage, 9 points of damage.
9 points of damage?
Yes, sir, and he is looking rough. Very rough.
Oh,
Not his best job. Now, as for the 2 other things around, 6. Oh, no, that's the initiative. That's right. 16, 24. So, both of those take 7 points of damage.
What about this one?
Yeah, that one too. I forgot about that one. Alright, 7 points of damage.
Damn, I just failed all around.
They have a lot of constitution.
I guess, I'm gonna try and see if I can blink out again then.
Alright. You know how valuable, so it doesn't bring you down.
Yep, I'm out of here.
Alright, there it is. Blinkehyo, would you like to burn your dodge action to dodge that Thunder Wave? I mean, your dodge reaction to dodge that Thunder Wave. Blinkehyo.
I would say hold it if you can help. I would say hold it. Wait, what is the dodging gonna do? Is it like gonna reduce the damage by half?
I think I'll just directly dodge it.
Oh, you just straight up dodge it?
Am I about to take some damage from this Thunder Wave? Or?
Yes, you're in 60 raid, so I'm asking, do you want to use your dodge, or do you want to just take the thunder?
Right. I would hold
it. The way
it.
dodge works is it gives disadvantage on attacks made against me, but that's only like melee attacks. So it's
okay, so that's how it works.
Yeah,
you
have to
told
be
me that before.
So.
All right,
That's my
go
fault.
If you fail,
Go
you'll
ahead
get
and roll
knocked
your
back.
constitution. All right, you're
No, I'm
fine. You're fine.
I'll take
Oh,
damage.
he's getting knocked back. Where? How far
No,
back?
he would just get knocked back. I think it's 10 feet over there.
You take
What
7
direction?
points of damage, Koiel.
Alright.
10 feet in which direction? This direction?
Yeah, I think it'd be like away from me. It's kind of like a defensive spell.
Okay. Alright,
All right.
let's see. Let me.
No, you don't move.
Oh, no,
Like,
I
you
need to move this circle.
With that, Koiel. Not Koiel. With that, Echo, we come to your turn.
After all that greatness, I guess now I'll just sigh and just touch. Oh, great! Touch this guy right here.
Give me
Touch
one
him
moment.
real
I accidentally refreshed my roll 20.
I want to do something.
Don't do
So it
anything.
might kill it. Him. So I don't know how to do it.
That'd be a shame if on Bot's first day with y'all, he got killed by one of you.
It would be fun for that.
He's been with us
Hell.
before. He knows what he.
Alright, so, Bot. Sure that Yo can say he do something that might kill him?
Oh, not bot. It would.
Oh.
It hit Blink.
Oh, no, I'm out of existence. Like, you won't hit me.
Okay, well I won't worry about it.
Alright, Bot is looking a little better. He's not dealing with his best days, but he's not happy about the opponent he decided to take on. Thank you, friend. But I think I'll need a lot more of that going forward.
That's all I have right now.
Right. So, Bot is going to stand his ground. Because it's his turn. But he's going to... Oh, Bot, what can you do? Hold on, Bot. We're looking at some stuff.
Go forth. This kind of sounds like circus music.
It reminds me so much of Nino Kuni, honestly. It reminds me of the Nino Kuni battle music.
Alright. We're looking through Bot's things to see what he can do that will let him hurt or anything. Oh, maybe that. Oh, there we go, Bot! There you are! Oh, you don't have to use a key point for this. Well, I'll be. Wasted Bot's turn. He has key empowered strikes. Technically, he did do damage last time. Let me scroll back up real quick. Find his damage value. Yeah, I was letting Bot get beat up on for nothing. Give me a moment to calculate the damage you did previously.
I think it's 24, unless I can't math.
6 plus 8.
Oh, does 6 hit as well?
Yep.
It's 30 then. Unless I can't math.
Yep, you are correct. So yeah, what first his previous attack retroactively went through, and the flesh beast standing before you looking a little rough. So on Bot's newest turn, key pulsing through his hand, he's going to attack again. I'm glad I read that because Bot was not in a good position. So.
Hey, Cole, you gotta move. You gotta knock back 10 feet, nigga.
Go, yeah,
he
it's
didn't.
fine. One,
No, he needs to move or he'll die.
Oops.
So take your knockback, goddammit.
I can't take
Take your knockback, goddammit.
Dude, I can't.
You-
I succeeded the save.
Oh, you succeeded? Fuck. Oh, I thought you killed it.
Hey, no, it's fine. It's fine. I have advantage. Well, not advantage, but if I like, okay. If I succeed on your save, I don't take any damage at all because it's an AOE spell.
Alright, so Vought is taking a deep breath. He just got hit. They've been trading blows, and Vought, he's not the type of person to lose a fist fight. So, with his key infused punch, he comes in swinging. A right hook, a left hook, a spinning kick, and then a jump to the sky that becomes a flying kick. And with that, he does 5, 9, 17, 23 points of damage. And as his flying kick comes in, you hear the sound of bones snapping as he hits this creature in the chest.
Oof.
With that, one of these flesh monsters goes down hard. When it goes down hard, it kind of was scattered into dust and it's standing there now, but it walks through Vought as if it's going somewhere else. It walked through Eddie till it walked through Joachim, and it walked as if to go into the office in the back. And so,
I guess he's just taking a break.
and with that, Vought ends his turn, and we go to the one standing to your left, Koiel. It lets out a gross moaning sound,
Yeah.
and it's going to swing on you. And do you take disadvantage?
Yeah, he's gonna be doing. It's gonna be disadvantage for him. Yeah.
Alright, so let me turn the roll with disadvantage. It's going to make 2 attacks on you. Whew, alright. Alright, 10 and 14 do not hit you. So,
Most definitely not.
with these massive fists, it swings on you and misses both times. Crowwood, standing before you, Koiel, is also going to attack you.
He's got disadvantage too.
And Crowwood's going to attack. Oh, our music ended. Let me just hit the loop button. Does it work, or will I have to loop it? Okay, there we go. So, where were we? Right, yes. Crowwood is going to swing on you, Koiel. He's going to, with his longsword, attack 1. Attack again. Does a 22 hit you?
Yeah.
Alright, you take 8 points of damage.
Hang on.
Mm-hmm.
See.
I
Quick.
said loop it. Why aren't you looping the music?
All right.
And dude, launch that AOE spell. Dodge also gives me advantage on dexterity throws. Not a saving throw. That's
Nah, it's another thing I'm debating. Oh well, you know what? It's the fucking end of the turn anyway, so yeah, I can safely do this. Chrono shift.
Alright. And you're using Chrono Shift to undo
The 22.
Alright. So
Oh,
he's good.
really wise. It's only 8 damage, right?
Yeah. It's only 8 damage.
Oh, it's only 8 damage.
I can tank that.
Well, hang on. How much HP you have?
Right now I have like 56, so I can tank that.
We just
I
lost
don't know about that.
and T.
I would like you to have as much HP as you possibly can, just in case you don't dodge this fireball.
If I kill the side guys next to me, I get temporary HP points. So
That's your HP with
I
the
will
11
tell
temp
you.
from Resco.
oh yeah, I did also get a bonus from that. I don't know how much though.
Alright, I'll hold the chrono shift and you can take the damage then.
If you
All
knock
right.
him down, I'll bring him back up.
So yes. Then yeah, go ahead and take 8 points of damage.
All right.
Alright. Then we go to your Hawk's turn, Joachim.
Help action on
2.
Resco.
Alright. So with that, we go to the one to your right, Koiel. Seeing as it sees no one other than you, is going to walk over to you, Koiel. Stand behind you. And what is our music at?
Here, I'll fix it while you do that stuff.
Wait, So did he move within my? Did he leave my attack range at all to do this?
He walking towards your attack range. He was 5.1 feet away from you.
Oh,
So he's moving into the attack range so that he may hit you with his meaty flesh clubs.
sure.
He can
sure.
stand
And
right
Blink's
in
so
the
invisible, right?
Yeah.
Oh, sure enough. Alright, so both of those miss.
Thank God.
I just gonna get shifted to the side, I believe.
Alright, so then, Koya. Wait, no, not Koya. Joachim.
Damn it, I got a question for you.
Yeah, sure. What's your question?
Is this carpet actually here?
Yeah, carpet is very present. Very present.
The carpet is totally real? Alright.
Yeah, the
that's
carpet is
gonna be
as
on
real as
fire.
everything else here.
Well, that's gonna catch fire. So,
Alright.
I just want you to be aware of that.
And the lady won't care because she's an ape.
Yeah, she's a knave. She has the HP for it.
Bring it on,
Well-
man.
Alright, Damon. I'm gonna cast Fireball out of 4. Holy shit, this is a fucking dookie ass roll.
It is actually pretty dookie. You got 3 natural ones.
Jesus Christ.
But hey, that's the damage.
That's a
Though.
fucking terrible roll.
Anyway, I get to make this.
Crawler. I feel sorry for Blake.
Oh,
that's
21.
not
I
nice.
succeed, which means I take
Hang on,
no damage
hang on.
at all from your spell, bro. None.
I'm not
Hold
trying
on.
to kill Coward. I'm
Crawler
trying to
needs
kill
to-
the other chick.
Thrower needs to uncanny
Bro.
dodge.
Hang on.
Also,
Instead
Blink,
of
aren't you
doing
in this
that, I won't do that.
Say what?
He said he blinked out of he's on another plane of existence right now.
Oh, okay. Okay, that works.
Can Eddie move like an inch to the right?
Yeah, so everything's a micro inch.
Okay, give me a second, Damon. I'm not gonna do that anymore. So you brought it to my attention that would kill Crawler. That's not what I was trying to do. I'm more interested in the shit that's immune to everything but magic. Change my plans a little bit here. I guess I've never used that spell for this campaign. I guess I'll use it here. Well, I will level. Alright, I'll cast this instead.
That is magnified
level.
gravity.
Let
And
me
who?
post what it does here,
Right.
because it's actually an area of effect.
And the gravity in a 10-foot radius sphere that centers on a point you can see within range increase for a moment. Each creature in the sphere on the turn when you cast the spell must make a Constitution saving throw. On a failed save, take 14 points of damage, and its speed is halved until the end of its next turn. On a successful save, half damage, and suffer no speed reduction. All right. Any object that isn't being worn or carried in the sphere requires a special strength check against your speed. Yes, spell DC to pick up. Okay, got it.
Alright, that shouldn't kill him. And it should still do shit.
Let's see. There's a Constitution saving throw. Oop,
The first time he
never mind. I rolled with disadvantage on. Let's see.
Still rolled a 10 at first. The first roll was a 10.
Indeed.
How he's gonna die?
Oh,
My
I know, let's-
superpowers.
Let's roll normally. Alright.
How much HP does he have? I heard he was looking not rough.
He was looking that rough a bit ago. He's looking very rough now.
Oh, he's very rough now? Oh my god. Alright, fuck it. Which one of these assholes has been damaged? God damn it.
Alright. Let's see. Both of them.
Both of them have been damaged.
Yeah.
Alright.
When you're just trying to let your friend get his power up, but fate has conspired against you.
Watch me use
Alright,
Tollidan's
that's
Fury
cool.
and all of my attacks miss.
That would be unfortunate. Very unfortunate.
I'm gonna cast okay, oh, hang on. There we go.
Alright.
I'm gonna cast Toll the Dead on this one here.
The one next to Koei, let's see how
Mhm.
many wisdom save. It doesn't have a lot of wisdom. 12, alright, there you go. It takes 11 points of damage. As the pain of death rings out in his ear.
The pain of death rang out on the series. Wait, it's dead now?
No. It's
Oh,
still
okay.
very much alive.
Have to make sure. And I guess that's my turn.
Alright. Koei, what you doing?
Well, still gonna beat up on this orc, man. There's nothing else I can do right now.
Put up on this one right here. Put this
Is he
one right
almost
here.
Are they almost dead?
Yeah.
In the
If
sense.
they almost okay, if they almost dead, I'll take the
Almost
one.
is relative.
Yes, almost is very relative.
I'll beat.
But it's
I'll
after
beat up
Koei,
the one
yeah.
that looks the most wounded. The one that looks
Alright.
the most wounded.
That would be the one
I'll
to
do-
your right. Well, technically it would be Koyo's left.
All right.
Well, actually, it would be the one on the right.
So this one? Oh,
Yeah.
this one.
The one on the right of Koyo, not the one right of us.
Oh, so yeah, so this one.
No, this one.
Yeah, that's what I said.
Yeah. All right, go ahead, Koyo. That was the most rough looking.
Okay. We'll go for 2 unarmed attacks. on the guy.
All right, that one hit. That also hit.
Both of those are gonna have the. Hold on. Let me roll the damage first. So that's 1 and 2. So 16 plus the damage of this.
All right. So that's.
Those are empowered too, right?
Empowered.
Oh yeah, did you drink a potion of dexterity? I don't think Blink gave him one.
No, I mean like empowered. This key shit, monk bullshit.
Oh yeah.
Oh.
He had them. Yeah,
Yeah.
he punched it with key stuff.
I'm a ghost.
Otherwise, he wouldn't have been able to hit at all.
Yeah, man, I could manhandle Mr. Dreamy. I can manhandle these
So
guys.
yeah,
Right.
16. 16 plus
I wasn't
5,
there for that. I was in my house.
21? Yes. It's looking rough.
All right, and then I will blow a key point, and I'll use flurry of blows for another 2 unarmed strikes.
All right, do it. That hit. That hit.
And then arm
You do
guard
17
attack.
points of damage.
Oh!
All right, go ahead. Still all right. You do
How
a
is
total
it
of 22 points of damage, and it is on death's door.
How is it still fucking alive? I did like 40
You got a lot of
damage
health.
in its turn. Alright. And that's it for me.
All right, Resco, standing back there with the lizard man, who is on fire and incapable of putting the fire out. What are you doing?
Okay, I'm gonna. I'm just gonna try to knock. I'm gonna try to do the same thing again.
Hey, go ahead.
Alright.
You roll with advantage.
Yeah, because you have the owl assisting you.
Shit, he didn't need it.
Right. You do. Assuming you hit him with a two-handed strike, you do 5 points of damage to him.
Yep.
But he's conscious enough, he has enough health that he does not get knocked out by that.
Okay.
You weren't attacking twice, right?
So I'll just... Yeah, I don't think I can attack him twice. Doesn't that count as like a fiction or...
You should take the 19 then, because the 19 rolls a 6 on the damage.
Yeah, well, I was technically going with the one that rolled first.
Well, he was rolling with advantage. It's the only reason.
Oh, yeah. That's right. My apologies. So, yeah, one less health. Remember, that's not too health value. My apologies. Excuse me.
I tried.
Would it be possible, like, as I'm doing this, to try to, like, does he have, like, a staff or anything like that?
He currently is not wielding anything. He's on fire.
Okay. Alright, then I'll just use my bonus action. I feel like I've done enough here, and I kind of feel like I don't need to be just attacking this burning person that I've already hit in the head once with this staff. I'm just gonna use the Misty Step Ring to go back over. Back over here.
Alrighty. Then with that, we go to our lizard man friend, who is once again trying to put his fire out, because as much as he could cast a spell, he doesn't particularly like being on fire. Does a 19 put the fire out?
It does. He has to beat a DC of 10.
I mean, he puts the fire out. He makes a very exasperated. Takes a moment to reassess the battlefield at the end of the turn. The headmistress lumbers forward in her giant 8 form, and she's just gonna do what she can, which isn't very much. She's going to swing her giant 8
He
fist.
could grapple the fuck out of it.
Yeah, she could grapple the fuck out of it, couldn't she? Okay, let's say, you know what, she's gonna be solid, doing y'all a solid, and try to remove it from the fight by grappling. So she's gonna roll a strength save versus his armor, and yeah. So, with her mounted form, she walks up to this flesh monstrosity and sort of just takes it in his arm, holding it tight so that it can't move. With that, we'll end her turn and go over to whose turn is it? Which one is
Blink's.
it on?
I think.
No,
no.
For the encounter. Oh, that was the one that died.
Yeah.
So yeah, we're gonna remove him from the order. Yeah, Blink, it's your turn.
Alright, I'm gonna blink back into existence. I'm gonna make sure that Crawford sees me as I just yell out, "Oi!" Not like that, just like a "Oi!" This Halfelk's name is Blink. Don't you forget it.
I already forgot who you are.
Yeah, I guess it is easy to forget things when they're dead. And now I'm gonna activate when I see it on my page.
I activate when I see on my page.
Toladin's Fury.
Alright.
How much influence do you have at this point? Just curious.
I just have 8 right now.
Yeah.
In total?
Yep,
Yeah.
currently. Because Strike is 3, Fury is 5.
God
Alright.
damn. Oh,
Alright.
a lot of those.
So,
On that wait, on that. Well, okay, yeah. I don't want
Go
to
ahead.
waste a spell DC. Never mind.
alright. Then, we're gonna say, as you say, that it's hard to remember when you're dead. You feel the might of Tulladin feel you. Feel you, and you attack once. And the first hit slashes across his chest. You attack again. This one he manages to avoid. The second hit digs into his arm, taking a large chunk out of it. He goes down, but you're still slashing. Your next one misses, and the one after that misses. But Crawford, with the damage to his arm, he falls. And as he falls, his body sort of scatters away into dust. And he walks off as if he was never in a fight with any of you in the first place. With both of his swords in hand, undamaged, he goes off toward the classroom. And blink, as your sword sunk into the flesh of his arm, dealing the damage that would take him down. The green light trails up your blade and into your hand, and you feel Paladin's might inside you growing.
I'm going to be quite pleased with this feeling, and I'm going to wipe off the blood from my blade, and kind of like sheath one of them back in there.
Alright.
With the performance, of course.
That's
I am a
pretty
bard
nice.
after all.
Of course. Cool. Eddie! Blink has just defeated Croward. Well, he appears to have defeated Croward, though the man walked away as if he had never in a battle in the first place. She defeats him nevertheless. And now, there's only 3 issues standing between you all and potentially getting out of here.
So, say Eddie was wondering if how much of a humanoid does Charm Person need to be?
As long as they're humanoid, it'll work.
So, like a lizard's like a human, right?
Yeah, humanoid.
Alright, new plan. I'm going to make my way this way. Nolan, what's the distance? 30 feet. I'm going to walk. all the way that I can. I have 30 feet of walking speed, right? So in theory, that means I can be right there. Alright. And then, this,
I mean, you could dash if you really want to get there.
I don't even know what that means.
Well, it's a bonus action you can take, but you're fine. You're
I
a
have
30-foot spell. You can reach out from there. So,
It's okay.
as the lizard man is surveying the battlefield, he sees a frog hop across the battlefield and stand in front of him. And as you stand in front of him, you reach out with psychic energies to try and charm the lizard man. He's going to roll his wisdom saving throw with advantage because you are an enemy and you see him coming. So with advantage, he's going to roll his
Come on, money.
He's pretty wise.
Oh no. What a thunk.
Alright, does a 15 beat your spell DC?
Oh god, I don't even know how to even...
Let me
Oh.
go on.
Oh, I have a 14.
Alright, so he just beat your spell DC.
Can I use Bardic Inspiration on Eddie as a reaction?
Only if it's a reaction.
Okay.
Can I use guidance on myself?
I think Bardic Inspiration may be a bonus action.
I want this man. I need a wizard to help me raise my son.
Well, that's... I mean, in a sense...
It would make so much sense. It'd be so cute.
Hey, now's our
I
time
don't
to use
know.
Chronal Shift.
Oh, there's 2 there out of range for Chronal Shift.
And he's all the way in Timbuktu.
I believe Bardic Inspiration is a bonus action.
Yeah, it is.
Alright. So, yeah. As you reach over with your psychic tendrils to try and take his mind, he simply fights them off. Eddie. And so,
They're
goes-
definitely out of range.
Hmm?
Oh, yeah, I said, yeah, they're definitely out of range to like double the range of Chronal Shift right now.
So, when Eddie going over to charm him, Vought strides forward purposely.
I hope he doesn't die. It's been my fault.
Stands up beside the flesh creature. And, does his fist thing. So, Vought is going to punch once. And that hit. Oop, I still have advantage on. Still, that does hit. Both of those would have hit. But he's gonna punch once. Then he's gonna punch again. And he's gonna do, initially, 11 points of damage. And then he's going to burn another key point. He is not opposed to doing that. Let's go over to his key points. I can properly burn them. He's going to burn another key point to do Fury Blow. So what? Twice. Oops. Relax and clicked off. Alright, so with that adds on to that 18 points of damage, and the creature is looking a little rough. It's about halfway past rough to, you can see death's door a few streets down. With that, Koya,
Yep.
the first creature standing next to you is going to flex his fleshy fist and swing on you. Does a 17 hit?
Nope.
Alright. And the next hit was a crit failure. So, with the first hit, it swings and it misses you. And on the second hit, it throws its fist wide and stumbles forward and hits his ally in the face. They aren't actually large monsters. However, it doesn't do any damage. It just sort of rolls off the flesh.
Hold on.
But as he did stumble past you, you get an attack of opportunity.
I do. I will attack it with an unarmed strike, which will also have this on it.
Alright.
Nice.
So as it stumbles past you, Koya, you sort of just chop it in the back of his neck. And as this punch lands on its ally, it falls forward to the ground. Cold, dead. And as it hits the ground, it sort of just shatters into dust. And it stands back up and it walks off, heading toward the library.
I guess I won't be using this anymore.
Wait, okay,
Look,
so
I'm
if
still
it's
using
dead. It did just die, right?
Yep, it just died.
Alright,
David, I got a question.
I'm gonna suck some HP points.
No, I'm just trying to be joking. Go ahead.
So I get 13 temp points from that.
Alrighty. And with that, Joachim, your hawk. Your owl.
Alright, let's see. It's gonna throw another firefly. How many? Just the one.
Yep.
Just because I'm running out of those pretty quick. Gotta buy some more.
Alright. You have to make a what saving throw?
Oh, it doesn't have to make
No, right,
anything.
you
I have
roll
to make a
attack,
rank
right.
attack. Oh, that missed. Alright, well, it's fine the fuck out of
Actually, no. 9 just hits.
there. What?
Yep, they have no armor class.
This guy has no armor. I thought mine was.
No. Oh, you talking about him? I thought you were
Yeah.
attacking the flesh thing. Never mind.
Nah,
yeah, that
nah.
doesn't hit. Alright.
Yeah, now it's gonna fly the fuck out of there. Has no reason to be there anymore.
Alright. Yeah. We say your hawk will fly on back.
File.
Alright, Koya.
Mm-hmm.
The flesh monster standing next to you is gonna swing on you again. There's a 24 hit.
That definitely is.
You take 11 points of damage.
Hang on. Hold on.
No, it's alright. I got 10 hit points. He goes right through those, but I don't actually take any damage.
I want to cutting words it anyway because I haven't used it.
Alright. That's fair. Cutting words. So that what does what? Cut it in half?
Oh no, hang on.
I want to hear your cutting words.
DM determines whether the attack roll.
I took
Alright.
off 6 from his attack points.
Oh, okay,
Alright,
okay.
so instead of a 24, we're gonna say does a 18 hit you, Koyo?
Oh, 18 just barely hits.
Alright.
Yeah, well, I tried.
Oh, it still hits? Alright, hang on.
Okay,
It's
well,
alright. Oh, I got them temp hit points.
No, we gotta help you. Sit down and dig it.
So with that chrono shift, it swings on Koyo again for the first time and 12.
Alright.
But then it does its second attack and does 15 points of damage to you, Koyo.
Wait, what?
The second attack was a 26.
Wait, so both attacks hit the first time?
Yep.
It's alright, though. It went right through the temporary hit points.
Well, it
but-
didn't do its second hit yet. It had
Oh,
done its first
okay.
hit, and then
Oh,
y'all
wow.
both cutting
I
words.
thought you did
and
both
Chronos.
of them, man.
Oh, I was waiting for him to finish landing his first hit.
Alright, well,
Yeah.
I'll wait. Let me see that next one first.
Oh no, you chrono shift the first hit, so it attacked his first time. again.
I'll wait for the second attack.
No,
'Cause
sir. The chrono shift is already going through. So Koya with the massive fist, it's like, oh, I forgot to use his ability. So yeah, when his health gets to a certain number, it's supposed to do a thing that I have been forgetting to do with the other one. But it's too late to bring those back. However, with this one, roll d6 on a 6. Okay, yeah, let's see then. Alright, so yeah, it is fine.
Okay.
It just slams its fist into you, Koyo. It does its damage. And then its turn ends. As it goes back up to you, Joachim.
Some spell.
Alright. Who are you casting Fireball upon? Perhaps the lizard man. in the
It's
back.
inside the circle.
Oh,
Well,
in the circle?
Perhaps
Um,
not. He's my friend. Maybe
I mean,
someday.
I wasn't. Oh wait, no. Actually, I remember what I was doing, dude. No, actually, I'm holding my turn.
Alright.
Yeah, I'm holding my turn because there was something I wanted to do that I forgot about.
Koyo, it's your turn.
Alright.
Forgot that guy existed because I zoomed in.
I'll just like go all Hitman on him. Is that it?
Yes, it does.
So there's 12 damage on that, plus the
Mhm.
arm guard, which is 3 damage, plus another arm strike. So 8, plus then I'll use a key point, and I'll go for 2 more unarmed strikes. So that's 6, and then another one, and that's an 8. So
Alright. So, with that, Koyo, you swing on it. Pretty much doing what his bot did before. 1 hit, 2 hit, a kick, a sweeping kick, a jump to the sky, bouncing off of one of the pillars, and you come back in to land squarely upon his head. As you do, and you slam his head to the ground, rather than guts and gore and blood or anything, instead of just breaks into stardust. Not stardust, but dust. And it stands back up, fully healed, untouched, and lumbers forward into the offing like the one before.
alright.
With that, Resco, it's your turn.
Okay, so I'm gonna run up, like, well, I guess I can run directly over to,
But yes, you can. There's
Yeah.
no one there to stop you.
run up to him and cast Cure Wounds on a 3rd level on him.
do I get an attack of opportunity?
Sure. You would definitely take one on Resco if you want.
Oh wait, I didn't actually need to hold my turn to do what I wanted, so I guess I'll do it after this turn.
I'm him, and then
You don't have to kill him, just make him more likely to be my friend.
I'm gonna do.
Good thing. Good thing Eddie didn't get the wand of whispering for us.
Proceed up from chasing after these guys, and I don't know, like, have they left like this room going towards the office?
Yes, they have. But as you proceed after them, what do you do as you proceed after them?
I'm gonna use
Excuse me.
I'll use. See, how damaged were they?
They technically died. Both of them died before they stood back, before they broke into dust, stood back up, and walked toward the office.
Okay, so would they be able to physically injure me?
One could only wonder.
Well, I'm gonna Misty Step after them.
Alright.
In the last Misty Step in the ring.
Alright. Then we're gonna say hold on to that for a thought or a As let's go Misty Step after them. We go back to the Lizard Man.
Amen. I would like to use this.
Alright, go ahead. You're going to try and what was that again? A Constitution save.
Yes, sir.
I can finally close this page. Page. Get on over to the Lizard Man. He's gonna make his Constitution save. Alright, that's fine.
Alright, there you go. Alright, well, he can't do shit now.
Alright.
Until my turn.
Alright, so then that's the end of his turn. Billy? Not Billy. The headmistress. This is a moment where she gets ready to lumber forward. But something happens where she kind of stops for a moment and kind of just shatters into a pile of dust upon the floor.
Damn. I was
It's
gonna
great
break my
time.
constitution too. So she couldn't do shit.
I'm looking back at her and I'm just, I guess I kind of have like a sigh as I run over and then I dash up to the wizard dude. And then I'm just gonna sigh again, just like, yeah, I guess we can't change history, can we?
What exactly do you mean?
Nothing at all. And I'm just gonna strike him twice with my longsword.
Alright, go ahead, have at it. That hit. That did not hit.
Wait, what about my potion?
I would argue
Oh,
that
yeah,
it has
that's right.
advantage
With the
because he's
potion,
been
yeah.
incapacitated as well.
With the potion, that does hit though. So, you do 6 points of damage and then 11 points of damage for a total of 15 points of damage. And he is looking... he's approaching death's door.
That's great.
He's looking suggestible.
Bonus action.
My friend.
And I'm gonna cast that on my first attack.
Alright. Constitution save. 18. That's half
crap.
damage, right?
I think it's. Oh yeah, half damage. Wait, is it?
I would assume so. Let's do a quick look up. Shearing Smite. Let's see. Oh, no. It just means they don't catch on fire. So, yeah. Alright. So, yeah. As the searing smite slash comes through him with your blade, he is definitely upon death's door. Burning, not on fire. But he is in such a condition that as your sword goes through him, dust just pouring out of his wounds instead of blood.
Oh my.
Oh, who's gonna want to be my friend so bad?
With that, Echo, it's your turn.
Who's gonna want to be my friend so bad?
Blink is a Paladin, right? Blink is a Paladin, right?
Oh,
A Pollard.
Paladin. You could just use Divine Smite in conjunction with literally anything else. You should have Divine Smite, I believe. I think you only need to be like level 1 for it. I could be wrong though.
I don't think I have that equipped though.
It's not an equip thing. It's just a class feature.
let me look it up real quick.
Thanks. This one's mine!
No, just Divine Sense. Oh wait, I do have Divine Smite.
You can expend one spell slot to deal. Okay, yeah, you can do that. You can expend one spell slot to deal radiant damage. Alright, so
You
go
can
ahead and roll
actually
for
use
damage.
more than one spell slot. You can use all of your spell slots.
Yeah, so it's basically like a normal spell.
So I use one of my second level spell slots.
Oh, I hate Blink so much.
What did I
Go
do?
ahead.
Use a 4th level, why not? Go for it.
Alright.
Three. Actually, no, I only have 2 left. Never mind. I'm gonna use 2.
Alright, then yeah. With that, you have cast him through Death's Door. The radiant damage radiates out from your blade. His body just comes apart as dust comes back together, and he walks off into the classroom area.
Doesn't have a Kirito sword spell.
In the office area. Hold up. Let me drag you all over. One moment. 1 minute. Over to Mini. And then Mini. Alright, so as the lizard comes undone, reformed, and walks away, we follow Resco into the office where he chased after the 2 flesh beasts.
Do
And-
go?
The camera follows Resco. And as we follow Resco, you see, as you go into the office, one of the flesh beasts has already seized the secretary, hands up upon the desk, his hand tight around his neck, suffocating the life out of him.
Okay. So I guess I'll try to rush over and stop them.
By all means.
Okay. I'll just run over and try to separate them, just push them apart and push the thing into like a wall.
Right. So, as you run over to try and remove this threat from the man's neck, your arms, your body, everything just passes through him.
Okay, so as I do that, just kind of like I had a feeling like something like this could happen, but actually feeling the sensation of it, it's kind of like takes me back a little bit. I step back, stare at the situation for a moment, just watch as it unfolds, just paying attention to at least trying to figure out what happens next.
Right. So,
My sense is that.
as you accept that there's nothing you can do to change the situation, you just watch this man struggle violently against this flesh beast with his arm wrapped around his neck. He squeezes, struggle. Then there comes the wet crunch of bone and ripping the flesh. And beyond that, in the office behind him, there's another of these flesh monstrosities cornering the headmistress. She's writing all sorts of sigils in the air, but nothing is working. Whatever she's trying to do, they have stopped it. This is her last moment. And
pay attention to the sigils she's writing.
so yeah, we're gonna say roll a no. Okay, so yeah, we'll say we'll just say You pay attention. She's writing the sigils. She's trying with her glowing figure writing them, and each moment, each line, she like just sort of falls away, scattering. And she takes a deep breath. And thing has her cornered. She pulls the necklace off of her neck, opens up her drawer, puts it aside, locks it, and just accepts her fate. Her thing lunges across the table at her and brutalizes her until she is no more.
Wait, can I save her life using freedom of movement?
That's first the music ended at the perfect time there. I also know. Time
Also, no.
cannot be changed.
Dang.
The school and the people here have fallen.
All of them? I just signed up for classes.
So, as this moment in the time plays out as it did, despite your best effort, the world, it kind of wobbles, and you find yourselves, all of you, back in the basement of the home.
I check my bag of holding immediately.
You check your bag of holding for the book, and they are not there.
No.
Oh, my Tolan books.
That means the cards are also fucking worthless.
My homework.
The cards are worthless, but
Yeah, they're gone.
the memories you have are not.
Is that a nice way of saying nothing happened?
Let's go.
Yeah, nothing
Let's
happened.
go.
I love that lizard man.
Over to the.
I'm sure Vought could have died and everything would have been fine.
Oh no, if y'all died in there, y'all would have died.
I would have been fine.
Just gonna take a seat on the steps and just sighs.
I'm gonna walk over to Resco and just place a hand on his head and just gently pet him.
Vought tightens his fist. Says, "My mother may have been wrong.
That's not an animal.
No, I'm
My
petting
mother-
Resco.
My mother may have been wrong about what the children are, but there are truly demons in this world. That man, that half-orc, you have all met him before.
Yes.
I saved his
Yep.
life.
Well, then I have to apologize. If I meet him again, there will be no salvation."
You and me both, buddy.
As you say that, Blink, it occurs to you that one thing did leave that place with you. The growth, the extra power from Toladin
Oh.
stayed with you as you came back.
Oh. Okay.
So yeah. Hey, you Austin.
I look over at Joachim. I say, the sigils. Do you remember the sigils for that place?
Yes, I do.
Should we try to find it? Even if we can't do anything about what happened in the past, she put something, that necklace, back into the drawer. If any of that's still left standing.
Maybe it was all fake. Maybe it was a lucid dream.
There.
Well, I'll see what I can do.
Vought follows you. He stops. She says something about a Mr. Dreamy, right? And you all recognize that name. Surely
Yes.
we can at least go back there and get the eye.
Perhaps you could.
So all hope has not been lost yet. If the eye isn't there, I'm sure that Crawford guy has it.
I might have an idea of where to find him.
Then let's check out the site first. And if it's not there, then we're gonna go for Crawford, you and I. And anyone here who wants to come along.
That
So
works for me.
you all head upstairs. Hold on. You all head upstairs. Hold on. Hold on to myself. Pardon me. You got just yes, and then you go ahead and go over here, and then yeah. So yeah, hold on. We're just going to tidying up, tidying up, tidying up, and tidying up, tidying up. All right. So yes, as you all head upstairs. Hold on. The music is not playing, so give me a moment to turn that on as well. Anytime, just copy. There we go. Alright, there we go. I just had to finish cleaning up, and as such. So, you all come back upstairs, unable to change the past. But he said to you all, one way or another, I'll be around. However, what was that place you all had me stay in before? Mod's Nest, right?
That's right.
We have a bed downstairs that's free.
Is it though?
Yep.
Are you offering to allow me to stay here?
Yep.
Yeah.
Then,
As group leader.
Here, what do you want?
then why not save some coin? I'll stay at your place.
We can eat breakfast in the back.
Go ahead over, sits on the couch.
We actually have a cook that does all the.
As you say that, in fact, Connie comes out the kitchen and says, I have prepared a meal in your absence. Please eat at your leisure.
Your food is terrible. I will not be doing this.
I think I'm stuck in the
Understood. You shouldn't be. I dragged
We're all in the
everything up there.
basement. I'm in the basement as well.
Oh, whoop, I didn't move it over. So yes. Yes,
Who's this freak in our house?
that's your. Okay. Nobody explained the construct to
They
Eddie.
make terrible food, and that's all you need to know.
They
Oh.
make amazing food, and
They look like the
find,
students at the university, so happy.
they find the best apples around.
I am tasked with cooking and cleaning.
Are you a slave?
I am tasked with cooking and cleaning.
A robot?
I am tasked with cooking and cleaning.
I don't like it.
Would you like to have a meal?
What if I spill something right here? Clean
I
it
will
up.
clean it. It is my task.
What if I keep doing it forever?
You will be cleaned up as well.
This sounded like a threat!
And with that, it heads back to the kitchen. And so,
Can you guys hear me?
we can now.
Okay. I was just gonna explain what the bot was, but I don't know if y'all did that in my absence while my internet died for a second.
There was a moment between Connie and Eddie where Eddie asked what would happen if he spilled something, and Connie informed that he would clean it up. And Eddie asked what would happen if he kept cleaning up. I mean, if he kept spilling stuff. And Connie explained that he would clean Eddie up.
It threatened me.
So it wasn't exactly explained, but it explained that his task is cooking and cleaning.
Isn't Eddie like super slimy?
Yes.
So wouldn't like Connie by default want to clean the fuck out of Eddie?
Oh.
He is tasked with cooking and cleaning. So, as you all invite Bot to live with you, you all think on what had happened in the school. There comes a knock at your front door.
Oh god.
Joachim, did you just leave?
I was about to, and then that knock came, I'm guessing.
Yeah.
So I'll go ahead and see who it is, even though
Open the door for us, pal.
You peek through the door, and it's the same man as before, the one in dark clothing with thick glasses, the thin one. And he raises his hand to the door and knocks again.
Some strange man is here. Should I allow them in?
Some people call you a strange man.
What vibe do you get off the guy? He came here earlier.
I did not
Strange.
give him a look over.
He said he was a surgeon, a doctor, but he kept asking about the basement, like the underground area.
As you said that, he knocks again.
Yeah, how many people live here?
Hello, it is Dr. Thaddeus. Could you open up so that I may ask you some questions?
Is he knocking on the open door?
He's knocking on the closed door. They haven't opened it yet.
People can go ahead and open it. I said he could come back and tell us more about stuff, so.
So I'll open up the door.
Yeah.
Alright. So, one moment. You open the door. Dr. Thaddeus walks in. Oops, hello. Dr. Thaddeus walks in. And he says, I have returned because my patient has contacted me moments ago, and I would like to ask you all some questions.
Is this an interrogation?
This is merely some questions. May I enter your house further?
Are you a vampire? Like, you can't just walk with your legs, bro?
It would be rude to enter a person's house without their permission.
You're a vampire. Let's put a chair right here for him.
Alright, so you can't detect thought on him as he walks past you. And you feel no resistance.
Well, there's
thought-
nothing to resist.
He thinks you can detect the thought. You can see he is concerned majorly with the welfare of his patient.
I'm gonna probe deeper.
Hmm?
I'm gonna probe deeper.
Hold that
I'm
thought.
gonna stare his. Alright.
Because of hold on, let me see. Your initial on the surface, you need to shift your attention to another piece of thought or attempt to probe deeper. Okay, right. You probe deeper, the target must make a wisdom save. If it fails, alright, so as you probe deeper, you just find it even more so. It is his prime objective to ensure the welfare of his patients.
Yeah, I'm staring the thoughts to his patient's identity.
You can't really tell. There seems to be, as you look at it, inside his head, you see nothing more than a pretty undistinct room. No paintings, No, nothing about the room really tells you where it might be. There's a window where sunlight comes in so brightly you can't look out of it. And the patient, in each case, sits upon a bed with a white coat sheet on it. And their face is completely blank.
Gonna probe deep.
Alright. So you keep probing. And as you probe, he says, I have returned because my client has contacted me about some of their worry. May I ask a question?
I think we need to ask you a question.
You just asked a question. That is a question.
I am Dr. Thaddeus.
You seem to know that we've already been into the basement.
I did not know this, but that was the question I was going to ask.
We go in the basement every day. TV night and pizza.
That may be so, but did your swimming pool return?
Nope.
He looks at you, Eddie. Then his hand snaps toward Blink till he speaks. Yes, go on.
I guess you could say the swimming pool got a lot bigger.
I wouldn't say it was bigger. I thought it was smaller. Believe me, I tested it out.
So what is your connection to our basement?
I have no connection to your basement.
What is your client's connection to our basement?
Doctor-patient confidentiality.
I'm still looking at his thoughts. Let me check them shits.
Let's see what else anybody got to say.
I was just gonna say, considering that, what happened with the meeting with your client?
My client is on their way to Caladium.
How soon can we expect them?
They may arrive within a week or so.
Okay.
Are they coming here? Who's inviting people here? It's like an everlasting house.
They will come to my abode if you would prefer.
And you live in the corner?
However, I must remind you that my client is not in good health, and it would be detrimental if they have to travel often.
So, are you asking if they can stay there or with you? What are you asking?
Merely that upon meeting my client, wrap up your business concisely.
So we can't just visit them at your house and they don't go anywhere?
You may come to my house as you see fit.
Do you have a pool?
No, it is not necessary.
It's a pool would be therapeutic.
As you delve deeper, Joachim, you see a door in Dr. Thaddeus' mind. You see a door in Dr. Thaddeus' mind. It's a red door with a kind of dry, dull finish. Sits inside of a stone wall. Do you probe deeper?
Oh yeah.
Alright, so you probe deeper through this door, and on the other side, there's a room in which there are filing cabinets. And on each of the filing cabinets, there is a X crossed into them, as if a knife has been taken and dragged over them. You suspect this is as far as you can go into Dr. Thaddeus' mind.
This thing's not a construct, is it?
He's
So if
something.
it's a construct, then I wouldn't be able to do any of the detect thought shit.
Oh yeah, don't worry. I'll just say that he's something.
He's
Yeah.
a nice young man.
This is what you see in the deepest part of his mind. A door, beyond which a room with file cabinets, each one with an X carved upon them. And he says, in the event that your swimming pool returns again, could you contact me?
Should we just dig one out, Mr. I don't care about they're at not my house. You just don't want to clean them.
I beg your pardon.
You said there's no need to have a swimming pool at your house, but you care about the swimming pool at our house, which means you just don't want to clean the algae out of it.
I do not desire to swim in your pool. I merely need to know if it comes back or not.
Do you want to know what we ate for dinner also?
Only if you were to become one of my patients.
Alright, patient me up, boy.
What is ailing you?
That's a laundry list.
It depends what kind of doctor you are.
I am a doctor who can cure anything that ails my patient. His head snaps towards you, Resto.
I say, okay, then let's say I'm your patient.
Yes.
What's ailing me right now is, I don't know. I'm concerned about why the entity that brought you here.
Do you mean my patient?
Yes.
My patient sent me here because of... He stops. It is impossible for me to say. However, when you meet my patient, all will become clear, and the issue that is ailing you will be solved. Then, without further ado, I shall bid you all farewell.
I look at him and I say, so you're saying that you're unable to cure?
Unfortunately, some ailments take time to address.
In the meantime, what could I do to resolve my ailment?
He reaches into his coat and he pulls out a vial with an inky black liquid inside of it. And he says, drink this.
I take a look at it and I just take the vial into my hands. What do I make of the liquid?
It is inky black, like if he did not seem to imply that it was medicine, you would think that he handed you an inkwell.
We gotta try and detect the evil in this guy.
Go ahead. Oh, you just used it. You don't detect any sort of evil from Dr. Thaddeus.
Okay.
So he departs. I bid you all farewell. You shall have another guest shortly.
Alright,
I'll
then.
send a hawk to you if we ever get the pool working again.
Of course.
Have a good day.
You as well.
Esco just kind of gently shuts the door behind him and just looks back at the vial of inky stuff, and he just slightly shakes it, looking at it to see if it like disperses any particles or like what it does.
So you shake it, you move it around. It's a type of it's a watery sort of substance. It doesn't cling to the side of the bottle as you twirl it or turn it.
I go back. Is Holocaine still here?
Bring me the vial.
You.
Joachim.
Still here?
Yes, is Joachim still in the house?
Yeah, I was saying he's still here.
Oh, yes, good thing, yes.
Jessica's just gonna ask him, do you know what this is? She's gonna show him the vial.
Joachim?
I guess my mic is for you hear me. Do you want me to roll a medicine or like?
Yes. Alright. With that, you can say it is some sort of poultice. However, you would need to actually examine it to really get an idea of what it is.
I'm at a 22.
Even still, you would need to examine it in a laboratory to really get an idea of what it is. You're not sure. You haven't seen any medicine with this sort of consistency before, but you can tell that it is a poultice. Watered down so that.
Oh, knowledge.
I said watered down so that it doesn't, have that normal poultice consistency to it. And you said what now?
Do believe in time I may be able to discern what this is. How long would you say that would take, Damon?
I'll say I'll give it till. I'll say give it till next session.
Oh well, I ain't using their lab then. If it was quick, I would. But
It'll take a bit of cross-referencing. You gotta get some books looked up and brought in and such. But yeah, next time, you'll know exactly what this poultice does. Just in time to meet his client.
Alright. Well, in that case,
he has.
Hello?
You gonna say something, Joachim?
Nah, I was saying he still has the potion.
Alright.
Then, unless or something.
Alright then. With that, things seem to wind down. There comes another knock at your door.
Okay. I guess I'll answer that door.
So you open the door. Standing on the other side is another figure you do not recognize. It is a pretty muscular man. He stands there. And he stands there in particularly with a mask upon his face. But not like a masquerade mask. No. This mask is a metal one. Welded to his face.
Oh.
And he looks at you all. Yeah, melded, bolted onto his face. And he looks at you all for a moment. He looks at the two of you at the door. Nods. Drops a package. And walks off.
So is this the mail person, delivery person, or
It's a bomb.
You have never seen this mail person before, at least.
Was it the lady again?
Hmm?
I'm just calling out to Joachim and Resko. Was it the lady again?
No. Some weirdo just came and put a package at our door.
If some weirdo left a package, leave it out there.
He had metal welded to his face.
Definitely leave it out there.
I was just
Sounds
so
like a
tired. I
challenge.
just opened the door. I
mean, at this point, so many other people just come by when they please. I'm sure whatever it is, it's not gonna kill us.
Open it outside.
Yeah, let's look at it outside.
Alright.
Let's take a really good look at this package.
You need assistance out there?
Sure.
So,
We can all take a look and see what we make of this package before we open it.
You
Look
ain't
at-
here.
go ahead and roll an investigation.
Alright. Investigation. Oh, wow.
I get the feeling I'm better at investigating than I am at receiving things.
How long has Eddie had guidance?
No, no comment. Eddie's stingy.
So,
Yeah,
if
that's what
Joey and Yoa Camp aren't gonna roll one, we can carry
I
on.
use detect magic, sir.
Oh, there's no magic. You should detect no magic from this parcel. As for the others, as you look at it, it looks like it's not a large package. A good look at it, it tells you this is a book. You can tell from the shape of it, from the thickness of it, that whatever's wrapped up in front of you on your stoop is a book.
It's not one of those books that you open up and it's a bomb.
I don't think those exist.
I think I would have seen them.
Alright. You choose one object that you must touch to get throughout the game one spell. If it is magical or some other magical ability, you learn the properties. Whether or not, you will learn whether any spell are affecting the item, what they
What a
are.
convenient spell.
If the item was created with spell. Alright, so yeah, you reach down, touch this parcel, let's go, and you can tell this is an absolutely entirely normal book.
Alright. I'm gonna just open the book.
Alright. Well, you open the package, you rip away the covering, and this book is familiar. Specifically, the Koel.
No!
The do's and don'ts of Dreamscape. Do's and don'ts.
I'm sorry to react like that. It's
Did you get this again by a book?
Well, Koel has a very rough history with books.
He's not ready to be dragged into a story again.
It's the do's and don'ts. Dreamscape, do's and don'ts. And there's a bookmark on one of the pages.
Can I see that?
Oh yeah, absolutely. Anyone looking at the book, you can see there's a bookmark on one of the pages.
I'm gonna bring it over to him and like bring everyone kind of around me and just kind of carefully go to where the bookmark page is and open that up and look at it, whatever's there.
And so, everyone gathered around. Vought also gathered around. He was just kind of enjoying his time on the couch, but he sees that everyone's doing
A group activity.
friendship group activity, and he comes over so he can get in on this. And as you open the book to the page, there is a page, not a normal page, not a part of the book, but a piece of paper inside of the book, written on it in big bold letters. It says "Don't" of the Dreamscape, and under that, and under an underline, it says "Don't enter someone's dream and think that they will not see you."
This is a book that you ordered. Had some strange postal carrier drop off.
All right. Well,
No, alright. That's great.
with Eddie's question and nervousness as he walks away, we'll bring Caladium Red to a close.
Wait, I want to leave a note on Joker's door challenging him to a duel.
All right.
Anonymously.
All right, sure. We can say that a note is delivered to Joker's door. Let me actually write that down. So that I may remember this for next Blue.
Creepy guy who dropped off stuff here.
I've got quite a bit of downtime things I need to do.
Indeed.
I want success on this language, man. I want to learn primordial.
Oh, yes, right. We haven't done our primordial lesson. Go ahead and roll your intelligence.
The whole classroom destroyed.
Look, man, your son's still here. That's all I need.
All right.
You should pay him. Are you paying him? Is he rich?
I mean, I want to pay him if he'll allow me to pay him. I have money. Or I can pay him in favors or like knowledge, whatever.
Favors?
You don't know, Zert might want someone taken out.
To massage his goblin toes.
13 though, does that net me anything?
Oh, yes, you progress steadily with your primordial lesson. You can read the basic words now.
All right.
I just wanted to do that, I'm sorry.
Retzko, weren't you also learning primordial?
Yes. Let me roll for that. Intelligence, right?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
All right.
I'm gonna need to buy some disguises for my fight with Joker.
All right. You're lagging a bit behind in your primordial lessons. You are picking up some of the basic words, but a lot of the sentences still elude you a bit. Still, you both come closer to learning primordial.
And then you can talk to Eddie. In secret.
True. You can all speak primordial together.
It would be like a club language.
Yeah.
With that, yes, we actually do bring everything to a close. How do y'all feel about that message in the book?
What was it again exactly?
It was a message written on a piece of paper that was put into the book that said, "Don'ts of the dream space. Don't enter someone's dream and expect them to not know who you are."
It's like we just got a second-hand book delivered and it already had.
Pretty sure whoever put that there was basically saying, "Hey, I saw you."
Essentially,
Pretty
that's
much.
exactly what you were supposed to pick up from that.
You know, who's entering other people's dreams?
I didn't. I went into my own basement.
I think what we're supposed to take from this, I don't know, I'm gonna say like, imagine I'm saying this to like everyone, maybe say whatever. I think what we're supposed to take from this is that the person that sent us this book was also someone that was in that dream space, and if we presume that many of those people like died, and that's like
Are we gonna track down Crawford?
I mean, Crawford is a huge possibility. There was also that one wizard.
Oh, it's definitely not Crawford. I'll tell you that right now.
I hope we can find the lizard.
So in that case, it could be like the lizard.
Lightstoke?
Lightstoke.
No, Lightstoke is human. That lizard was an entirely different wizard.
Oh, no. I was saying, like, maybe it could be Lightstoke that's looking for something.
Who could say? Well, I could, but I won't.
I'd like to roll a perception on that.
Well, from that we could get like Lightstoke wasn't a lizard, right? And
No,
Lightstock was not. He was completely human.
so
So a lizard wrote
you would
this?
have.
No, the lizard was the wizard who was with
So
Crawford in a dream.
here's what we know, right? So this space was a dreamscape, right? So this we were in someone's dream. And there's a likelihood that the persons who dreamed like we were in was also present there. Now, what we know in this dream space, if this was real and this was the past, which we could assume that possibly, we don't know for certain. We could assume that it's one of the people we saw alive. We don't necessarily know that there is any of the children that lived there, and even if they were still alive, why would they, attack us necessarily? But the only other suspects we would have would be Crawford and the one lizard wizard, and anyone else who would have been there.
I think it was the lizard wizard.
But I want to meet him again.
If it was the lizard wizard, I think he'd have something to say about the person who killed him if that was the case.
He's a tongue twister.
Not to mention, you have to remember the rule of the dreamscape. If you kill or aggravate or wake up the person who's dreaming, you get stuck there forever. And we're here. So
It's the librarian.
I don't.
That's lovely. Why he didn't die?
It's possible that the person who was dreaming wasn't there at all.
But then how would they have those thoughts? Would it just be
I'm always in my dreams.
So Dove somehow set this up so we could go into this space and see these things. So in that case, would she have set up it to be a specific person's dream? And how could we find that out? I guess we could just ask her.
The librarian works at the smallest library in town, and she's fantasizing about working at a big, beautiful university library.